Well, very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Flight Sim live stream. Today is the 23rd of August 2025. It's 4 minutes past 1 in the afternoon here in the United Kingdom. We're back in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 for another flight in the Leonardo software MD-82. Now, we're going to be doing a slightly different flight today. My roster changed this week, and I was originally going to be doing a duty, but they put me on standby, an early standby. So I thought, let's take part in a VATSIM event. And there was a huge VATSIM event, one I did about 2 years ago in the 747-200, and it's this Cross the Canaries event. And there was a slot available from Paris Charles de Gaulle, which is where we are here, the capital of France, and we're going to be flying to Fuerteventura in the MD-82. That's a flight time of 3 hours and 55 minutes, a lot longer than we usually do. So I've got time to squeeze in a quiz at the 2-hour mark, but I'd also like to say thank you all for your support over the years and purchase a copy of this excellent add-on after we land in Fuerteventura. Of course, we're live time and live weather. It's going to be a fun flight, as I said in the video description below and on my social media posts. This is an aircraft that isn't really designed to do a 4-hour flight. To put it into perspective, I've had to limit the passenger numbers to 138 with a capacity of 162. I've brimmed the tanks, as in I cannot get an extra litre of fuel, and with that I'm only able to take an additional 23 minutes of holding fuel by the time we get into Fuerteventura. And I think there's something like 300 aircraft inbound to the Canaries, so hopefully they'll do it all well. I have been very conservative with the taxi fuel here, being in Paris Charles de Gaulle, about 20 minutes or so, but it's going to be a bit tight on performance and fuel planning. Someone suggested I should have taken the MD-83, which I don't actually own, so yeah, we're going to do it in the MD-82, but that's what would have been perhaps a better aircraft. Look at the size of Charles de Gaulle as well. This is part of the default Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 detailed scenery, so it's not too bad. Most of the taxiway markings are correct, but it's super busy over here. I'm on Terminal 3, which is used by various low-cost carriers. I've read online that this is the terminal here, and the idea is they use buses to take the passengers. And it looks like we've been joined with a whirling here, but we're on a tiny part of this massive airport. And here is the MD-82 by Leonardo software, an aircraft we only streamed a few days ago. Completely cold and dark. I've preloaded a performance calculator for departure. We're going to be doing a full blast takeoff here in this very busy VATSIM event. This is, of course, Sim Update 3. I have to say, working absolutely fine my side. I did a test takeoff on this sector yesterday. I haven't done an entire flight, but it seemed to be working fine. Everything my side, had to change a few of the settings around, but looking good. Anyway, who have we got here in chat? We have the Flying Walnut Chronicles. Hope you're doing well. Simbear says, oh fudge, hope you're doing well, buddy. Captain Chloe could be gliding out of the hold. Possibly. Want to see what goes wrong. Ho Hi says, I can't see how this could go wrong. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Hello, Aaron. Good timing on part. Hello, Cap. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for popping in. Flying Walnut Chronicles also said, good afternoon. I'm grounded due to internet provider issues. I'm bereft. A complaint has been sent. An engineer coming in a week's time. Oh, say you need it for work or something. They should be there sooner. Hope you're doing well. Ruben Schwartz is here as well. You're already taking part in this event. Alpaca 29 Tango. Soon over flying past, and I hope you have a safe flight. Thank you very much for popping into this stream today. David Bromwich should have taken the A321 XLR. Yeah, it would have been a better suited aircraft, but nah, I just think it'd be more fun to take a bit more of a classic aircraft here. And I'm sort of familiar with the MD-82 because I've flown it recently, but I'm still going to forget loads of stuff. Anyway, let's jump on into the cockpit here. As I said, it's a super busy event. We have a slot for departure, so if you've just watched this and thinking, ooh, I'd like to take part, bear in mind this event requires a slot. You can try and take part, but priority is given to event traffic. They closed the bookings 2 days before the event. I don't know why, but managed to just squeeze in on the old Fuerteventura sector from Charles de Gaulle. I think the other departure airports were Nuremberg and Gatwick, but all those slots were completely full. Anyway, let's get some power on the aircraft. So I've already got the external power connected. Battery is on. Here we are. We'll get the external power on as well. There we are. I can hear the aircraft coming alive there. So just whilst the aircraft powers up and does its initial tests, I'll show you a little bit about our sector today. So Charles de Gaulle right in the middle here. I think we'll hopefully get 27 left for departure, so we'll taxi out, brief that later. Long sit around the city, and then our routing is going to take us right south towards France, sort of just towards Marseille, Barcelona, along the east coast of Spain, Valencia, Alicante, flying overhead Malaga, and then over the Atlantic to Fuerteventura. As I said, 3 hours and 55 minutes, and here's the OFP. This is full tanks, guys. 17,740. You cannot get any more fuel on. I'm 200 kilos below the maximum takeoff weight. Zero fuel weight, there's a bit of additional space for passengers. I just can't physically get them on because I'd be above the aircraft's maximum takeoff weight. But yeah, with all that fuel and passengers, I've got an extra, where is it? 1.4 tons extra for holding 23 minutes. And then that's it. I've got to either commit to Fuerteventura or divert to Lanzarote, so it's going to be pretty interesting. Anyway, let me just get the checklist up here in the background for this aircraft. Now we have some external power connected. Simbound managed to get us 75 minutes of extra fuel in. That's a decent amount, but you know, with the amount of event airports open, I'm hoping, and the limited slots, I'm hoping everyone will get in quite easily. We'll soon find out. We've got new Sky up and running as well, logging this sector as Alpaca Airways. We want the position strobes to position. External power's connected. We'll do the fire protection tests. So loops are in.
Fire left engine. Fire right engine.
What was her nickname? Bitching Betty, wasn't it? There we are, that's all done. APU, we won't start just yet because I want to save as much fuel as possible. We'll do that just before pushback. So, APU power available, light not required. The seatbelt sign can come on, no smoking sign on as well. The start pump, I think, is only
50,
required,
40,
someone said last stream, if
30,
the external power is not available,
20,
but I'll turn it on
10.
regardless. Digbig the dog, thank you. Thank you very much for your £5.34 donation.
Nothing beats a flight deck to sim holiday.
Unbelievable. The famous Jess Glynn song, of course. Thank you very much for your donation, Digby the dog. I haven't heard you in a very long time. I appreciate your generosity. We'll have some fun today, indeed. Thank you. Crazy Sarcasm, we'll be interested to see how this climbs heavy. Usually a bit of a rocket. I did a little test takeoff for max takeoff weight. It was still like a rocket. It's such a beast, the MD-82, with regards to departure performance. Anyway, emergency exit lights we can now arm. That's the switch there. We can put the air conditioning pneumatic switches set as required. I'll open them for now, even though we've got no external air or internal air connected at this stage. Landing altitude then, we'll just go on here in the overhead panel. Our destination elevation is going to be close to sea level. It's 83 feet, so what I'll do is put that just below 100 there. Excellent. And the QNH right now at our destination is 1016, so that is all configured and set for departure. Let's get GSX up and running so we can start boarding the passengers. So aircraft services, GSX is under remote control, I know. Simbrief OK. Request boarding. I think I have to do that again.
Boarding requested.
Sometimes you have to do it twice. Right, so that's going to start the GSX thingy-majigger. There we are. So I'm going to do something a bit different. We're going to request engine start on stand and then do a power back here, so I don't have to worry about pushback in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Ah, there we are. This is fired up. GSX, this thing here as well. Due out in 32 minutes round slot. Simba, you've just gifted 5 members. Thank you very much. Generous as ever. Always, Simba. Thank you very much, buddy. Sean McLaughlin, Scott Morgan, John Padfield. Oh, some old members here. Poodlepack and Unruly Monster. Welcome as members, and some of you welcome back as well. Thank you very much, Simba, once again, for your generous gesture. Thank you. Gesture. Jester. That's a clown. Thank you very much indeed. Right, should be one more ping. There we go. Right. Thank you, Simba. Most kind, sir. Right, so where did I get to? That threw me off. Landing barrier all set. So auxiliary hydraulic pump can come on at this stage. That needs to be on as well, transfer. So if we go here to GSX, sometimes, yes, you have to open the door manually, I found. I had to do this on my test
Passenger's
sector.
bus is coming.
Oh no, maybe it's doing it automatically. Yes, even the passengers load up in the rear stairs as well, which is pretty cool. So I'm going to open the aft stair and the aft main door, and the passengers can come in at the back of the aeroplane, which is really cool using GSX. There we are, it's a unique boarding situation with this aircraft. Right, now it's time to load up the FMC. So ident, MD-82, we've got the correct air rack installed. Reference airport is Charles de Gaulle, which is Lima Foxtrot. Oh, what is the code for de Gaulle? I've never flown into de Gaulle, I always forget the name of the code. LFPG, Lima Foxtrot Papa Golf. There we are. Put in our GPS position, route, and we can now put in our company route. Grab the flight plan Golf Charlie, Foxtrot Victor. Fuerteventura I've been into many times before in real life. I'm quite familiar with the airport, so we've got plenty of time to discuss the threats associated with flying in. Thank you, Walking 1993, for reminding me of the procedure. Very likely to depart off runway 27 left with our position here, and the SID we're expecting is an Olzom 6 Zulu. Oops. Ah, no, it's not the 737, so it's a different position for the departure arrivals.
Passengers boarding starting.
Thanks, GSX. 27 left, reselect, and then it's the Olzom 6 Delta. Many SIDs here. Crikey, there we are. Departure arrivals. We're expecting a Turto 7 Sierra. ILS Zulu 01 via SOTAD. Oh, I've done that a lot of times in real life. Route activate, execute. There we are. So the lateral navigation is complete. Hello, Feral Damon 20, watching from Gran Canaria. Thank you very much for popping in. Hope you're having a great holiday, or I don't even know if you live there. Thank you very much for your appearance today. Right, press the magic B button for the altimeter. See if they're going up the rear. Yes, look at that. How cool is GSX? I mean, I don't use it for the fuel or anything like that, but it's really awesome to see the passengers, my virtual passengers who have dared to venture on an aircraft not designed for such a long sector. If only they knew how limiting everything would be today. This chap's on his mobile phone. Isn't it excellent? What's she reading? I didn't even know they carried magazines. What's she got? She's got a book about buses? Is that a Haynes guide? I didn't even realise they carried stuff on GSX now. There we are. Very, very cool. Anyway, I think it's 2 bus loads we'll need. Shut up, Betty. Let's just set that to 3,000 feet, which I think is the expected stop altitude. Right, FMC's loaded. Perf in it then. 0 fuel weight. Let's grab that here from the FMC. So weight balance. That's all synced fully. Look at the maximum takeoff weight. It's right on maximum takeoff weight here. It's bonkers. 0 fuel weight 5221, so we'll call it 50.3. Reserves for our alternate is Lanzarote, right next to Fuerteventura. It's the closest island, 2602, so we'll call that 2.7. And the fuel that's scheduled, we've got full tanks, haven't we? Literally brimmed. 17.7. Cannot get an extra kilo in the tanks. /N. Cruising at 31,000 feet. That's the highest we can go to start with because of the weight, and we'll try and step climb later. Average wind is 292 at 21. ISO deviation is +6. So right now, because the aircraft has quite a lot of contingency fuel at 700 kilos and taxis another 400, there's an additional ton and a half, because when I pressed progress yesterday, yeah, you can see you're arriving with 6 tons, which is actually way more than the minimum required, but you'll see that go down. So I don't know if that's a bit of a FMC progress fuel glitch, because if you look at the flight plan, we should arrive into Fuerteventura with 4590, and we've probably got another ton. It's not far off, to be fair. Another ton in contingency and taxi, so that would be about 5.5, and this is showing 6, so this will go down slightly. But yeah, by the time we get there, we should have no more than 30 minutes holding fuel. So that page is done. Let's do the takeoff performance calculation. So I did a little bit of preparation before the stream regarding departure. So runway 27 left here. It's a 4,200 metre runway. Now if we have a look at the traffic on VATSIM, most of them are departing full length. However, what I'll do to be conservative, we'll plan a departure via Quebec 2, which is only here instead of going full length. And if you select this chart, you'll find all the runway lengths for intersection departures. So for takeoff run available, runway 27 left from runway head, full length 4,200, but via Quebec 2, look, 3,182 metres. Now, if you go here to the tablet, if I just bring that over here with the charts, performance, you can see I've reduced the runway length from the runway start. So all I did is subtract 3182 from 4,200, which is 1,018 metres. So this allows us to depart with performance via Quebec 2, just in case we get the shortcut from ATC. This I've all filled in before the start of the stream, And this is the takeoff weight, and that's the runway reduction length. So let's have a look if we can depart via Quebec 2. We can. So with a flap of 6.5 with dialer flap, a selected temperature of 38, we can depart. And maximum takeoff weight, you can actually live more than the certified maximum takeoff weight, but we are obviously limited by the maximum takeoff weight of 67.8 tons. So let's put these speeds in: 50, 54, 63. 154.
Passengers boarding starting.
Excellent. Sorry, 150, 154. And V2, which is 163. We'll set 163 here. There goes our busload of passengers. A dialer flap, yes, brilliant. List of it. Thank you. And something I completely forgot to do last stream. If you click down here, there you go, you get a bug card. I completely forgot about that. I was looking at one of my older streams. So there's a few little tweaks and quirky features of this aircraft and add-on which allows you to do things. So there we are. There's the bug card for departure, which is all set. And assumed temperature of 38. So we need to go over here, select this to auto, takeoff flex, set 38, and then we put that back to off. So 38 degrees is set, and the dial flap is 6.5. So the CG we need to put in. I love this aeroplane, it's so unique. CG is 12.2, so we'll dial in 12.2, which it does automatically. Flap was 6.5, which is done, and there we are. We can then set the long trim, just match up with the green icon. There we are. And we'll dial up 6.5 here, so we select flaps. Have exactly that. Awesome, 6.5 set. Can't watch live today, has landed in Pisa this morning, said RobHar13. Looking forward to catching up with a video soon. Have a good one. Thank you very much, and have a beautiful time in Pisa. NZ255, what did you say above there? She was carrying OMSI Bus Simulator. Really, a copy of that. I've never played that game before. Right, let's continue slaving the compass. What plane are you flying? Riflik Luftflow said it's an MD-82 by Leonardo Software. There we are, boarding's complete. Looks like the bags are loaded. FMC's all complete as well. Departing off runway 27 left, so we'll just get the runway QDM here. It's 264. Set all these to 264. And we might as well just tune the ILS for 27 left. It's an RNAV SID we'll be expecting to fly. I'll get the clearance momentarily. Again, our slot, guys, is 1300 Zulu, so we have to be airborne in 40 minutes. That's why I started the stream a little bit earlier than I usually would do. Usually I'll give myself 30 minutes to set up an aircraft. I'll give myself 45 today, plus a long taxi as well. There we are. And the ILS frequency, I'll just tune that up in case we've got to come straight back. ILS 27 left. What have we got here? We've got some DME. Oh, let's just tune 1107. There we are. 1107, 1107. Alright, cool. So FMC's loaded. MCP is set up as well. And we'll now get the clearance, just see if there's any differences, then get the rest of the aircraft set up. Who said about the sound pack? Yes, we've got the new sound pack if anyone was asking earlier. Tony said flew back from Fuerteventura Monday morning after my holes. Lovely island, very nice. I've flown into all of the Canary Islands, well, all the mainstream ones, not like Gomera and places like that, but Fuerteventura is a frequent destination I've flown into. So there we are. You can see our TSAT is 1305, hopefully a bit sooner, but has that been updated by ATC? Hopefully we'll stick with the original departure. I think that just reads the FMC. Right, let's see what frequencies we've got here in de Gaulle. We've got de Gaulle delivery on 121840. Let's tune that up on COM1. Interesting. When I press COM1, it doesn't seem to update the frequency here, but it has done on VPilot. How strange. So the frequency for clearance is 1 to 1840, which I used here to tune it. So if I press tune on COM 1, it doesn't seem to change any of the frequencies on here. How strange is that?
Clear to Miami, leg 6 Delta, departure runway 27 left. Initial climb flight
That's COM 2 apparently.
5761.
This seems to overwrite it. This is really interesting. So if you use vPilot to tune the frequency quickly, it doesn't set it here, but you can set it manually. Interesting. Aaron says, does it have the mirrors for the standby compass on the dashboard above the MCP? I think so.
What is your TOBT?
There you go. Whether it's actually modelled or not, I don't know. And then the compass is... I don't think it's modelled.
You're ready for pushback?
It should be 8:30 in my local time.
8:30. Oh, bless him.
I don't know where you sit. I need the Zulu time.
Seems like quite a young kid. That's where his teeth sat. I'll just let him finish the conversation, then we'll get our clearance. Actually, what stand are we on here? Quebec 15. On this tiny low-cost apron. The airport is absolutely really busy here, but I'm the only one here at the low-cost stand. Right, we'll try our clearance. I think the other guy's trying to work out the time, so might as well jump in there.
Air France 904 Hotel Foxtrot.
NZ255. I still need to download that plugin, but it's for the radio tuning panel. That's what I've actually prefer using the right click on vPilot.
Air France 904 Hotel Foxtrot. Your
Tassie low cost high
time is
value.
expiring soon. Are you ready for pushback?
We need about 2 more minutes and we'll be ready.
Only posh airlines in de Gaulle today.
Air France 904 Hotel Foxtrot.
De Gaulle clearance, bonjour, it's Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, stand Quebec 15. We have a CTOT of 1300 Zulu, but we'd like to request departure clearance now to Fuerteventura.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, I don't see you as in event traffic. Confirm you have a slot.
AFM, the CTOT is 1300 Zulu for Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Definitely have a slot.
Okay, I can see you on their website. I don't know why you don't show up in the booking. And no, the call sign is exactly the same. Okay. Okay, so cleared to destination, all zone 6 Echo departure runway 26 right. Initial climb flight level 100, and your scope is 5773.
Cleared to Fuerteventura on the Oslom 6 Echo, runway 26 right, climb flight level 100, and just confirm squawk 5776, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie.
Scope is 5773.
5773, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, back line.
Alright, that's weird. Well, I don't know why I've not come up through on his system, but it was a late booking, I suppose. But anyway, so it's a different runway, 26 right, via the Olzom 6 Echo. So let's have a look here. I'm just writing all this down here so I don't forget. So, 6 Echo. So let's go here. SID 6 Echo. Many 6 Echoes on Olzom. There it is. Okay, so it's off 26 left or 26 right. Now he cleared us off 26 right. Which runway is that? Ugh, it's a longer taxi. 26 right, I've got to go all the way over there. I was hoping to get 27 left. It's a shorter taxi. Oh well. So be it. Right, I've got to do the performance again. That's why you should always get your clearance first if available. 26 right. Olzom 6 Echo. Execute. Okay, let's check for any discontinuities. Olson and Ketex. That's the first waypoint on our route. I think. Better just double check that actually. Olson, then Ketex, yeah, but we'd end up in Olson, it's just a different SID. So that's the new SID. Okay. You'll be using your reserves taxing, I know. Request the runway. No, where's the fun in that? It's fine, it's fine. Right, 11705 will now tune. These are the things you have to deal with in real life. Every single day. Okay, cool. Initial climb. So this is interesting. We've cleared flight level 100, but it says initial climb clearance 3,000 feet. So that's an interesting one. Is air traffic control overriding that SID stop altitude, or that's not what I need to set there? I'm gonna leave it at 3,000 low stop altitude. Good job it's fitted to the brim, isn't it? Well, I needed the brim to get my 23 minutes. We could probably jettison some of the baggage without telling the passengers. It is the Alpaca Airways way. Right, last thing there is just the performance, guys. Let's have a look at the runway length here for 26 right. It's right. I'm going to be a bit cheeky here. We'd never do this in real life. It's 4142. It's 100 meters shorter. I've already taken 1,000 meters off the takeoff performance, so I'm satisfied that what we have set. We're not going to go via Whiskey 6. We're going to go via at least Tango 9, which is a lot less than 1,000 meters. So I'm satisfied that the performance of the runway is going to be okay. Now, funny enough, there are certain airports, aka Gran Canaria, where we always do departure performance for the shorter runway, but if they give you the other runway, you can accept the performance for the other one. So in a way, it is sometimes done. Right, we've done everything. I've changed the SID. We've checked the performance. We've got our clearance. We'll now do our briefings, check the routes. I've already done that a second ago. Before I do that, I just want to get the aircraft fully configured for pushback first. So FMC is loaded, performance complete. So now we can check the parking brake is all set. We can set our bug speeds by pressing this. Flight director switches both to flight director on. Flight director's on. Heading is set to departure runway heading. I haven't done that, so that is 264. That is set. Speed bugs are good. Standby horizon uncaged. Altimeters and clock are set. We've got TO flex selected. Fuel quantity gauge. Verify what we have. 17.7. That's maximum fuel. Landing gear is down with 3 green lights. Weather radar has been tested. Squawk I need to set 5778. Invalid.
Minimums.
5773 was it? No, it gave me 5778. Yeah, 7 is the highest number you can set on the squawk. Because I thought he said 5. Oh, 5773. He said 3, not 8. I can't write properly. Commissar Panzer. Welcome back as a member. Hope you're doing well. Glad you enjoyed the content. You get invited to our members only Discord. Hope you enjoy using the custom modes in chat. Thank you very much. Yeah. I don't think the aircraft is fully sort of working with V-Pilot. So things like changing the frequency over and setting this to out off and transponder doesn't put mode Charlie on. Anyway, I've done it manually in V-Pilot. Okie dokie, so now is a good time to start the APU. So put that to run, put that to start. I think GSX has closed the doors already. APU should be starting any second. All the fuel pumps on. Here comes the APU. Sam is a pilot for over a decade. Also, Sam thinks his assigned squawk is 5778. I wrote 8 for some reason on my piece of paper. I don't know why. This is the immersive audio sound pack as well. Very nice indeed. Contact credit 19999. Good, so our slot, remember, 1300 Zulu, that's 27 minutes. So at about 22, 7 minutes from now, we'll request push. We'll request engine start and stand as well. Sounds like the APU's up and running. Not quite. Just wait until the APU power lights come on. Steve, gotta love those sounds. Sounds very nice indeed. Okay, APU's on the bus. And we've got aircraft services. Disconnect GPU. Excellent. Okay, so engine start then. Takeoff trim readouts are set. Stab trim we've set as well. Flap takeoff selected. 6.5 degrees of flapper preset. Air conditioning supply can now come to. Or leave it off actually for the engine start. Just want to make sure it is going to come on though.
Air France 297 via from runway 26 right via Eric 6
Strange.
Echo.
How come I'm not getting bleed air, guys? What have I missed out?
Stroke is 5646, and initial time 130.
Can't remember. Is it the pneumatic switches? Oh, these are in the right position, aren't they? Yeah, they're open. Usually when you put the supply to auto, you get bleed air. Is it pneumatic levers? I thought they were in the right position. Yeah, they're open. Ah, there we are. Conditioned air is coming in now. Don't know what I did there. There we go. MD-82 woes. Okay, we're ready for engine start now, guys. Seatbelt signs on, windows and doors locked. We'll open the window for the engine start. Just going to remind me to close it. 10 minutes until estimated off block time, based off what I've filed. Let's just brief our taxi and soon. So we're going to request engine start on stand, followed by power back. And then we're going to taxi Alpha 4 then goodness knows where. There are limitations with the default scenery in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, so we'll have to see how we get on. But we're going to make our way all the way over to 26 right and use a significant amount of fuel. It might even be quicker if they send me the long way around this way, but we'll have to see how we get on. And then our SID is now the Olsom 6 Bravo. Initial climb 3,000 feet set on the MCP. And just checking the legs page there, Papa Golf 263, 264, 268, left turn 267, max 220. Now, we're going to have to leave the slats extended because I can't believe this. Oh, what have I done there? Oh, just changed the actual takeoff weight. 68. Look at our clean speed. Is this the up speed? 254 knots. I'm going to have to leave the slats extended and fly 225. Slats retracted, final segment climb. So I'm going to bug 225 and leave the slats extended because yesterday when I did this and bugged below 254, it started moaning me saying low speeds. I was like, oh. So I think the clean speed is super high. But anyway, Oxel and then Olsom. Oxel, Olsom. And then we're just going to leave the slats extended. Maybe consider single engine taxi. I don't think the JTAD would be strong enough to power the aircraft. I don't know. We'll be fine, guys. We'll be fine. Hopefully the progress fuel is actually correct, but that is. Oh, it's gone up. I've actually made 100 kilos of fuel. 6.1. All right, cool. I can hear jet behind me. I think it's a whirling. Has that person called off? I might just get going, guys. The slot, remember, a slot you can be early 5 minutes early, so I can be able on at 55, which is 18 minutes. It's going to take me that long to taxi, so let's request engine start. Add the Gore ground, Alpaca 82 Charlie, on stand Quebec 15. I'd like to request engine start.
Alpaca 82 Charlie, let me check engine straight.
Roger, standing by. We'll be alright, I don't think I've ever heard you sound like this.
Charlie, contact ground 121.610.
121.610, Alpaca A2 Charlie, over. Alright, this thing doesn't update if you use VPilot, so I won't actually know what frequency I've got.
Delta 6.
FedEx 119 de Gaulle, bonjour, taxi via Mike, stand India 47.
Via Mike to India 47 for...
Just I hope I don't turn into a glider, no.
Thank you,
De Gaulle ground, bonjour, it's Alpaca 82 Charlie, Charlie Stan, Quebec 15, cleared runway 26 right, and we'd like to request engine start on stand, followed by power back.
I call you back. Back, CTR 7 Victor, contact tower 119 decimal 250.
Tower 119 decimal 250 CTR 7 Victor, thank you, bye bye.
Sound German.
Turkish 67 Bravo Lima, contactez la tour 119 250, au revoir.
Definitely a French airport, or a French airline.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, stade proposed, QNH 1021, report ready to taxi.
Start approved call ready for taxi, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. 1021.
Full delivery,
Okay, 1021 is set. Let's do our checks. So, we'll leave that light on. Leave the window open for the engine starts. Anti light is on. He said call ready for taxi, so I'll do my power back. And then call him when we're ready for taxi. And we are ready to start the engines. Alright. Not bad, 12:39. We've got slots in 15 minutes to get airborne. 15 to 30 minute window. Right, so starting engine number 2.
Thank you, bye-bye.
I forgot to put these off. I'd have to recycle it. What have I done? What have I done? Right, let me just recycle the bleeds. Hey, we just want to be off. Oh yes, I know what. Put the ignition selector on. It's all good. It's a professional here. That's better. Power. N2. Oil pressure. M1. Fuel on. Oh, we're starting to use some of that 17.7 tons of fuel. It's incredible. I mean, in a max from the UK, we only need about 10. We can hold 200 passengers. Twice as many as we've got on here. Alright, looks like a good start on engine number 2. EGT stabilised. Starting engine number 1. There it goes. Beacons on, Edo. It's just not very clear. Definitely on. There you go, anti-collision on. Otherwise, New Sky would punish me. Right, that's max motoring. Fuel on. You put on the strobes instead of the beacons. Anti-collision light on. On. Alright. Tony, if anyone remember the old Spantex DC9s I flew on, one was so old. Very cool. Yeah, there is a DC9 from Microsoft Flight Sim. Shut that window now. 2024, but I heard it's not very good. I think that's that whirling. Alright, cool. So we've got 2 good engine starts. We can now put the APU bus switches off. APU master switch to off. Air off. Air conditioning supply to auto. It's going to be coming from the engines now. Pitot and static heaters to on. Windshield on. Aux hydraulic and transfer pumps to on, which they already are. Hydraulic pumps to high. Spoilers arm. Flaps, dialer flap to 6.5. What a brake arm and takeoff. Oops, takeoff arm. There we are. Flight controls full and free movement. Forward, back, left, right. I think you're obliged to apologise to future generations for flying this pollution monster, albeit virtually. Flight controls checked, full and free movement. Next is request taxi, but we'll power back from our stand. In fact, we'll do it now, and then we'll wait for the Wooding to request taxi. So you ready for this, guys? He did say call ready for taxi. So reversers selected. Why have I only got it on engine? One of the engines, I wonder. Brilliant. Oh, I know why. Sim update 3 won't. It'll be Sim update 3. It's messed with all the buttons and controls. Right. Doesn't matter. I'll use F2. Right. Oh, F2 is only using one of the engines. No problem. Right, holding on the brakes just for a second. Hopefully one reverse will be strong enough. Oh, it's not. Can I select that manually? Brilliant! I can't actually get off the stand. You've got to love Microsoft Flight Simulator. It deletes all of... I'll go forward. I'm holding down F2, but it's only using one of the engines. I don't even know what that does. How do I... I'm now fiddling with the trim and everything. Oh! I'm just guzzling fuel with one reverser. Great. What's Shift P? Does Shift P still work? Yes, it does. Shift P still works. Always got Shift P. Just have to do a straight push. Unbelievable. Hopefully it won't start turning or anything like that. Shift P, classic Microsoft Flight Simulator command that is. Right, well, reverses are going to be interesting after landing. I might reconfigure it if I can, whilst we're waiting for taxi. Is it not just me though? Every time you do a sim update in Microsoft Flight Simulator, it messes around with your settings, your control bindings, all sorts. I mean, I did a test takeoff yesterday and it all seemed to work okay. Obviously I don't use the reverses, do I? Oh look, it's the stripy condor and an alpaca.
Alpine 83 Yankee Québec de Gaulle, bonjour, prochain sur la pause, face west on blue line, QNH 1020.
Turn off the engine starters, thanks. I wonder if that's why the reversers aren't working. I'll quickly try it. Oh yeah, look! I've now got 2 reversers! Ah, so I wonder if it was something I did there.
Alpine 5.
Right, Shift P's done its thing.
Taxi left to Delta, right Fox,
Parking brake set. Noisy Airbus. Let's turn the sim down slightly. So we'll wait for the whirling to request taxi. 17.7, I've used 100 kilos of that beautiful fuel. Poor Microsoft getting all the blame. Well, you know what I mean. So that's interesting. Having one of the start switches here prohibited the physical movement of reversers.
Rolling 6-7 Echo taxi, right November, right Quebec, holding point Quebec 2 runway, holding point Quebec 4 runway 27.
So he's got runway 27.
Okay, right on.
Presuming that's the whirling that's got the taxi instructions. Do you get jet blasts with other aircraft? Oh, you do. You get jet blasts with other traffic on that. That's very cool. The quality of the other aircraft is amazing.
Face west, blue line, QNH 1020.
Oh, it might not have been the whirling requesting taxi. Yeah, someone. Oh, it is. There he is. He's off. He's off. Where's he off?
96, roulez Papa 2, Tango Echo 3, à gauche Romeo pour l'attente Tango 11, piste 26 droite.
Other online networks are available, that is true.
Alpha 2, Tango Echo 3, Tango 11, P26 droiteur, 416. Qatari 61 Alpha, continue Romeo,
Quietness.
holding point Tango 12.
Dan next takes you
right.
membership 2 months. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much indeed. I hope you're enjoying your Saturday. Looking very dapper there, sir. And to go around Alpaca 82 Charlie on the Alpha 4 apron Quebec. Request taxi for runway 26 right.
Alpaca 82 Charlie, taxi Alpha 4, left Foxtrot, Romeo, holding point Romeo 1, runway 26 right.
Taxi Alpha 4 left Foxtrot Romeo, hold short Romeo 1, runway 26 right, Alpaca 82 Charlie. Alrighty. Nose light to bright, so we're going to go out via Alpha 4 left on Foxtrot, and then all the way to Romeo, to hold point Romeo 1, which is all the way over here. Right, even I can't get lost. Can I? Parking brake released. Config. Same as the 737, and we're on our way, guys. Which way am I turning? Left. I'm just going the right way. We'll ignore that. Just testing you all, guys. Yeah, testing you. There we are, perfect. Oh, I can still hear that Airbus really loud. Just going to turn this down, which gives me slightly more engine noise in the cockpit. That's a sound pack thing, by the way. Okay, so first left is Foxtrot. Even I can't get lost. Proceeds to immediately turn the wrong way. Listen, I just got a little bit confused about my position.
France 922, continue.
Well, I'm going to be using all that
right
gas.
Quebec, holding point Quebec 6, runway 27 left. Could you please the holding point please for aircraft 922? France 922, holding point Quebec 6, 27 left.
I'm glad I'm taking this aircraft now, not a 73 or an Airbus. It's just something different, isn't it? And I love the fact it's got me to think about. We've got to think about fuel, we've got to think about endurance, things like that.
Right November, right Quebec, holding point Quebec 3, runway 27 left.
Alright, crossing the bridge.
Right November, right Quebec.
Got master caution now,
Bonjour à France 19, Golf Mike 3 Fox 70, on est prêt au prix.
It's nice to have VATSIM in France. You don't often get VATSIM here in de Gaulle.
Approuvé. Je regarde qui repousse à côté de vous. Donc face est, ligne bleue sur Golf 4.
Alright, cool. Just press the magic B button. Yep. QNH 1020 now.
Ligne bleue
On the parallel taxiway, crossing the bridge. Very cool. Forgot what the ground speed is, 20 knots now.
Condor 8, Foxtrot, Papa. Are you able to make a 180 on your position?
Perfect. Surprised ATC is on strike. No comments on that.
Condor 8, Foxtrot, Papa. Thank you. We'll make a 180.
Beautiful.
Taxi via Bravo Delta 10. Right off Quebec.
Got this thing now. But guys, you know, getting good performance here in Sim Update 3 from a major international airport on a busy VATSIM event. Getting about 35 FPS on my specs. Pretty good.
I copy, so continue Quebec 427.
Yeah, this aircraft departing off 26 right. Oh, it's so cool. Awesome. Guys, if you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to like. 2 hours into the flight, we'll be doing a quiz. I'll be giving away a copy of this aircraft after landing in Fuerteventura as well. Bonjour, easy. Wait there. Oh, I think Listerman accidentally hit someone. Don't worry, NC255. Listerman is a little clumsy as a moderator sometimes. Good afternoon, Hayden. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so when we get onto Romeo, we'll complete the full takeoff checklist, which is sort of basically following the taxi around.
Qatari 61 Alpha, contact tower, 119, decimal 250.
Bonjour,
Air France
very good.
11, Air France 196, contactez la tour 119.
Not bad for a freeware airport. Well, included with Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's got a few errors, I think, here and there. It needs updating, but
1196,
overall,
contact
it's
tower,
pretty
11
updated.
decimal 250.
Also, yeah, I've just seen people talking about speed there. Simbear's doing 0.85. We're going to be going 0.77. The fuel burn's based off 0.77. It's a little bit faster than
250.
Econ, which is 0.76. So now it's Romeo.
Demande taxi, piste 27. 162, 79, roulez à gauche Romeo, à gauche Golf, à droite Québec.
There's an A380 there. Ooh, we need to do an A380
Romeo,
shoot again.
Golf Québec, Air France 72 19. Running 67 Echo, contact tower, 119 decimal 250.
And now it's all the way to Romeo 1. I think that's avoiding ahead of us. So I think we should 119250, we'll put that on standby.
Austrian 55 Lima de Goldrand, bonjour. Taxi left Delta, right
Cool.
Delta Alpha 1.
Right, let's run the before
Yankee
takeoff
05.
checklist. So engine selectors to both. Weather radar will turn on now. Weather radar's on with turbulence. ATRA.
Ils sont 27 gauche, Air France 72.
Air France 72 74.
Then we'll arm the auto throttle, turn on the lights and strobes and we line up.
Golf 3 à droite Novembre.
Taxi we've done, air conditioning's on, axle bleed's on, whatever it is in this aeroplane.
Golf 3 à droite
That's
Novembre,
that's
Québec,
fine.
pour Québec 4.
And the departure, we've rebriefed and selected in the FMC the Awesome 6 Echo. All looking good. NZ255, welcome back. Is this default scenery or third party? It's default scenery, but it is detailed airport in 2024. Oh, we haven't done that camera view yet. There's my flaps at 6.5 with dial up.
Contact tower 119 decimal 250.
Press toga, remember last time, yes. I can actually do it now. I think in my notes it says push toga first, then 1.4, then you turn on the auto throttle. I think that's one of the approved ways of
Alpine 83 Yankee Québec
setting up for
contact tower
departure.
119 decimal 250.
19250 Alpine 83 Yankee Quebec, site is here.
Condor 8 Papa contact tower 119 decimal 250.
So the whole point for Romeo 1 is all the way up here.
19250, merci beaucoup.
There's a couple of aircraft at the whole point anyway. Very nice. It's a huge airport de Gaulle, isn't it? Absolutely huge. Oh, driving to the Canaries, yes we are.
Bonsoir, bonjour, mise en repoussage approuvé. Le nez à gauche.
So ground speeds here, maximum speed we can get on operation is 30 knots in a straight line. So we're doing 23 at the moment, just keep the thrust where it is.
Air France 19 Golf, Mike, roulez Tango Foxtrot 3 à droite Echo. On attend Tango 9 piste 26 droite. Tango Fox 3 Echo, Tango 9 26 droite 19 Golf Mike. Go around 55 Mike on Echo.
Awesome. A few little stutters here and there with the scenery, but overall pretty good.
Entry point Tango Bravo 2, stand Delta 18.
So we've used, started off with 17.7, we started with 250 kilos of fuel we've used. And for taxi we allowed...
Calling for push. Easy 123, calling for push and start up.
360, so 20 minutes of taxi.
Easy 123, 123.
Oh, that's a good call sign.
Okay, I see you now. Easy 123, push and approach.
So there's a few weird discrepancies here with the taxiway look. There should be a straight line.
Easy 123, pushback facing east. What's the second part of the conversation?
Ooh, who's that? Royal Emerald 78. Very
1020.
cool. Busy here.
020 for what? Sorry.
Oh, they were well. We pushed back with 17.7 tons of fuel, as much as we get in that tank. He's having a night there. I just got to be careful of this whole point.
Easy 3 Tango Mike.
More de-icing pads here on the left.
Bonjour, push and start approved. Face west, orange line, QNH 1020.
Not sure if the scenery matches here. We're just going to make sure we stop at this Romeo 1.
F173 34, roulez Tango Foxtrot 3, Echo. Point d'attente Tango 9, piste 26 droite.
Alright, so I'll push Toga when we line up, and then all I'm going to do is turn on the auto
Alpha
throttle.
82 Charlie Charlie, contact Tower 119, decimal 250.
119250, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Bonjour. I don't know what the airborne frequency is.
Turkish 3284 via Kilo 3, cross runway 27 left.
But because of the size of the airport, the amount of traffic, they can obviously accommodate it, so...
Your information, slower.
Turkish 3284 via Kilo 3, cross runway 27 left.
Alright. There's the whole point. Air France, is it an RTO? Is he taxied forward? Why are we taking the fullest full length again? I swear it was cleared to. It was cleared to Probio 1. I could have requested it section, but there was an aircraft waiting for departure. There's no point.
Turkish 3284 via
Here's the whole
Kilo
point.
3, cross runway 27 left.
Correct. Juling 67 Echo, contact departure 124
Well, there's
355.
actually 2 Robio 1s, but let's hold short of this one. Oh, that one. I'll just check in. Tower, hello, it's Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Holding short, Romeo 126 right, ready for departure.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie via Romeo 1, line up and wait 26 right.
By Romeo 1, line up and wait 26 right, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Clear line up and wait, guys. So wing lights on, strobes to both. Push Toga. There we are. Toga's been pushed, so all I need to do is turn the auto throttle on.
Turkish 3284 request cross runway 27 left via Kilo 3.
Yeah,
Alright.
we're cleared. Cross 27 left via Kilo 3.
Roger, Turkish 3284.
Yeah, I think that you're right. There's the Cat 3 hold point. It's just the markings aren't correct. They should say Cat 2, Cat 3. I think this is the Cat 1 hold point here. It just said Romeo 1. Runway ahead. Clear the line up and wait only.
Air France 72 74, bonjour.
It'll be our longest ever flight we've done in the MD-82. Longest flight for quite some time.
Alors, dans ce cas, 74,
Alrighty.
Québec 5 vient de cette bouche.
We are lined up. Oh, whoa! Where am I going?
Peter 43
Bit of a lump there.
Arrivée ILS, piste 27 droite.
Alright, holding on the brakes.
Peter 4305, bonjour, vous êtes numéro 2.
Tony, have opinion on this bird, a little overpriced of it? I think it's very good. I think the textures need updating here in 2024. But overall, a very, very solid add-on.
Autorisé à atterrir, piste 27 droite, je suis numéro 2, Speedbird 4305. Alpine 83 Yankee Quebec, 27 left, clear.
Yeah, if flight any longer, we'll be in the Atlantic, we will be. So someone just got cleared off takeoff.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, 26 right, clear for takeoff, wind 360 degrees, 6 knots.
26 right, clear takeoff, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. I said Alpu. Another aircraft taking off as well, very cool. Right, where's my timer?
7 left.
I was going to start adding to the thrust whilst I find the time. I forgot where the clock is. There it is. Toga's in chat.
Turkish 3284 hold in Kilo
Alright, a
3.
bit more thrust here.
Turkish 3284, contact ground, 121610, goodbye.
Alright, looks all stabilised to me. EGT is stabilised. Auto
Contact
throttle
ground
on.
on 121,
Set takeoff
decimal
thrust.
610, au revoir.
There we go. On our way to Fuerteventura. Okay, takeoff thrust set, indications normal.
Air France
Clamp at
196,
38.
Air France 82 départ, 134,
80 knots, releasing forward pressure.
124, 355.
Rip FPS. Okay, here we go. Little bit of left rudder coming in. V1.
Ocean 417.
Rotate.
3 miles behind the Navy 20.
There we are, it's neutralised to other airborne. Let's ready to climb. Gears up. Trim. It's only a 3,000 feet stop altitude. 400 feet nav. And 1,000 feet already. This thing is going up. We can go straight to VNAV, FMS CPR, and climb. Approaching 1 to go. There we are. No, there's automatic changeover here, is there? God, this thing's climbing.
Speedbird 782 request the next instruction.
Alright, FMS speed, so now we're accelerating. We've got to leave the slats extended. So I'm going to retract the flaps and get ready to level off at 3,000 feet. Whoa!
Speedbird 782 cross runway.
Still commanding quite a high climb here. It's got VNAV cap out. The flight director is going to command a level off at 3,000. Yeah, there they go, there they go. So the auto throttle is on FMS speed, so it should hopefully reduce thrust. Yeah, auto throttle's coming back to maintain 220 knots, and the slats are still extended. Right, they're in trim now. I'm just going to get the autopilot in, because I think it might have been an automatic changeover. So autopilot's in, levelling off at 3,000 feet, 220 knots. Yeah, flight level 100, I just want to confirm unrestricted.
14355, Alpine 383, Yankee Quebec, merci.
And de Gaulle Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Was it an automatic changeover?
Ocean 417, cancel approach, right turn heading 360.
Eiffel's on the left window. That is true. Bonjour! There's Eiffel Tower.
Frequency 121155.
So alright, we're 220 knots, that's the speed. We're complying with the departure. Was that for me?
Speedbird 782 request cross runway. For God's sake, I'm talking just myself. Ocean 417, right turn heading 360.
Yeah, it's in progress. Right turn heading 360, incoming 5,000, 10417.
I don't want it.
Thanks there, and contact approach 121155.
121155, Austrian 417.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, contact departure 124355.
124355, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Off fire!
Airplane 922, 27 left, clear for takeoff, wind 360 degrees, 6 knots.
Paris Tower, hello.
Paris, bonjour, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie on an Olsom 6 Echo departure, maintaining 3,000 feet.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie de Gaulle departure, hello, identified, climb flight level 100.
Flight level 100, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. 100 is
Just to confirm, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, you were cleared at 3,000 or flight level 100 in your clearance?
No, I was actually cleared to flight level 100 by your colleague. I just stopped at 3,000 because I wasn't too sure with the SID, but your colleague did say 100.
Okay, yeah, thank you. No, it's correct.
Perfect, very good. Climbing now flight level 100, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Yeah, there you go. So, we've still got 220 knot speed restrictions, so we're going to keep the slats extended. Yeah, we'll leave that there. There we are. Just to show you here, max 220 knots after takeoff checklist, with the slats extended still in the 0 position. So, gear we can leave up. And retract. Oh, yeah, set standard before we bust the level. 902 is set 3 times. What else do we need to do on the after takeoff? It's not much to do in it. TRC is as we want it. Gears up, spoilers disarmed. Flaps stow as per schedule. These can come off. Hydraulic pumps to low. Center pumps on as required. Engine ignition is no longer required, so that can go to off. Check the annunciator panel, which is blank. After takeoff check is complete. Having stored, confirm of ATC. But if you're not sure, play on the safest bet. You don't want to bust on altitude. But in reality, I think I'd confirm during the clearance frequency. I just verify, is the 100 unrestricted. taxi light, yes, that can come off. But I'm still doing my operator. David promised we only use that for takeoff clearance. Cool, so
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, proceed direct to Olzum.
Direct to Olzum, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. So that's a great shortcut. Olzum, executes. LNAV available, and we can accelerate, look, to 250 knots, so I can retract the flaps.
Alpine 83,
Once we get to 223 knots, which we have done.
Body control, 128, 155, flight 3, I can get back ramp, easier.
Yeah, leading edge device is retracted. On our way. Yeah, that's an extra 5 minutes of holding. So I've noticed with the MD-80, it seems to not... Someone said last stream, I think you have to keep updating it as you go around the corner, otherwise it won't fly as a direct sort of track. Nice shortcut, less drag, I know. So that will really help us, because the flight plan is based off the full SID, and we've probably knocked 5 nautical miles off. What's the progress fuel saying at the moment? Yeah, 5.6. It's gone down.
82 Charlie Charlie, continue climb flight level 190.
Climb flight level 190, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. 190 checks. Delta. And I'll just go direct again. There we are. So now it's tidied up that line. Match the heading. Oh, I love this add-on. God, I love this add-on. So yeah, our turn is 2.7. So 2.7, 5.6. I expect this to go down a little bit as we progress as well. So we've got an extra 2.9 tons, and this aircraft burns about... What does the flight plan say? 3.5 tons an hour. So we're on. It's actually added up to about 35-40 minutes of fuel now. But obviously that's contingency is included in the flight plan, which I've not allowed for. There we are, passing flight level 100 almost. It's accelerated a bit slow. Look at this econ climb speed. 300 knots. Pre-cruise checks now. So fuel is 8.2 in the centre. So centre tank pumps are on. APU's off. Pressurisation. Diff is 4 psi. Cabin altitude 1,000 feet set. There's nothing on the annunciator. Now we can release the passengers. Checks complete. Light up your smoking cigarettes. Alright, cool. Well, quiz time then, guys. We'll call it 1500 Zulu, 4 o'clock British summertime. Oh yeah, look at that for departing on the slot. Our slot was 1300 Zulu and we departed at 03. That's excellent. Why are we not climbing? What's happened here? Don't tell me my instruments are frozen. Don't know what happened there. There we are, VNAV climb. Galley power, is that off? Hey, Mr. Trips, definitely turn that on. I'll be in some stupid position. Where's that switch? Obviously, test all your system. Nah, can't have coffee. Left of GPU, thanks. There we go. Beautiful. What's our ETA? 1703 Zulu, very nice. 6 o'clock local. Just under 4 hours. Now the sim has crashed. Oh, there we go. Had a massive stutter there. Huge one. Yeah, the charting as well. It's the tablet could do a bit of updating. Look how blurry it is. I mean, you can zoom in to get better clarity, but still, you'd want it to be a little bit clearer. Yeah, Steve, PMDG 777 did that for a few seconds, threw me out, started again after a few seconds. As long as it's not in the flare, it's alright.
France 73-34 à gauche, direct La Lux, et poursuivez la montée niveau 190, unité 90.
Love that wind whistling, it's such an awesome part of the sound pack, it's very nice. You can turn it down as well if you wanted to. Just turn the sim down slightly now, guys. There we go.
Condor 8 Foxtrot Papa, continue climb flight level 190, direct El Cob.
So we'll look at Fuerteventura later. It's one of the event airports, of course. It's the Canary Islands. FSX textures. Yeah, there's a number of texture things with this add-on. You know, like this. Look at this. I mean, yeah.
Paka 8 to Charlie, Charlie. Contact Paris Control on 128, decimal 155. Enjoy your flight, bye-bye.
128155, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Thank you. What?
Au revoir.
Au revoir. Au revoir. There we are.
Direct Nerki descending to flight level 150, Air France 1001.
And Paris Control, Delta 042, direct crawl left.
Delta 042, correct. Turn right.
Okay. Approaching clear level 2,000 feet per minute. Cruising up at 300 knots.
Delta 042, turn right. 0 degree.
Right to 0 degree, Delta 042.
Delta 042, correct. 280 knots.
Tony, you're a simulator. Let's get my hands on this bird to tweak the UVs. Could do a bit of work.
300 knots minimum.
So compared to our stream the other day, where we're an extra, 10 tons plus the passengers, you see the rate of climb's been impacted. Still pretty good. 2,000 feet per minute, 2 to go. At 300 knots.
Yeah, definitely at 3006. You want me to go a bit faster, speedbird 910?
If you can increase to 0, that would be.
Roger, I'll maintain it where I am, thank you. Speedbird 910.
Typical Nigel.
And control, Delta 042,
Typical Nigel.
220 nets, correct?
We'll do what I want to do. No.
280 nets, Delta 042.
Approaching 1 to go. Vertical speeds. 1,000 feet per minute. Zero throttle's maintaining 300 knots. Really busy his frequency. Out his arms. Try and get checked in, guys.
Bravo, contact Swiss radar 128050, au revoir.
12805, Victor Bravo.
Yankee Bravo, contact Swiss radar 134.850, au revoir.
I have to say 2024 is looking really good on the cruise level now, or even at the high altitude.
600, contact
So 300 knots out cap. Oh, it's just silly little turn here left and right, but it is what it is. So next VR route is the Mond VR, or Men.
153 November,
153.
followable 290, direct over, requesting followable 350.
November uniform, bonjour, you were sent to the wrong sector, you can directly contact 125.5, have a good flight.
125.5 is 23 November, uniform jet.
Radar bonjour, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, flight level 190, inbound Ketex.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, bonjour, climb flight level 290.
Climb flight level 290, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Set 290 checked, VNAV, FMS EPR, VNAV climb.
Paris, good afternoon, Alpha 984, Uniform Hotel, flight level 370.
984 Uniform Hotel, bonjour, direct to Udina.
You guys, that's all in good jest. Beautiful day here in Paris, South Paris, Cavaquet.
Adina, Alpha 984, Uniform Hotel.
See the ailerons moving around. Static wicks on this are very interesting design. Actually, why are my ailerons not moving as we turn? Oh, they are, they can see them moving.
And Paris Control, do you want me to start my descent, Delta 042?
Delta 042, descent flight level 120.
And the cabin sounds are really realistic.
120 and direct to Colfe again, Delta 042.
Alright, cool. So we've got the Mon VOR tuned, it's still a little way south yet until we pick it up. But 310 is as high as we can go at the moment. Optimum 319. We might be able to step up to 3.3. We're on with 5.6, which is you know, it's a good 30 minutes extra now. As long as we don't use all that contingency fuel. Sounds like we won't get capped.
Control, bonjour, top is 31 Echo Yankee, passing 1, flight level 110.
Awesome.
31 Echo Yankee, bonjour, flight level.
Do you know what this flight reminds me of? I did a stream years and years ago, one of my earliest streams, in the 737-200. And I think we flew Bristol to Lanzarote. Oh, I did that like 5-6 years ago. Very long time. But yeah, the climb performance is now beginning to peter off 1500 feet per minute. We'll maintain 300 knots until we transition.
Arrival, direct Urelo.
And the FPS now is brilliant. Now I'm away from Paris. 60 FPS is really sim update 2 and 3 have really transformed 2024 my PC. Great performance now.
155, over.
121-155, that's a 042.
Pete, are we doing well? VATSIM not very realistic. The Paris controllers are not taking industrial action. No comment.
Confirm your flying. We'll leave again.
Except for me, for sure. That's a lovely add-on, this. I mean, the textures here look great. Hello Michael, evening Captain Alt, been ages since I've been able to join live. Well, welcome Michael, thank you very much for popping in, hope you're doing well. Life's good. Alipay, time to move for 2024 for me and my PC, yes, I am waiting until PMDG moves to 737. Having said that, I only used to fly that aircraft once a month. And the amount of space I'll save on my hard drive by uninstalling 2020 will be huge. Tony, you've uninstalled 2020 as well. I think a number of people have. Oh, very good, Michael. Live from a 15-month-old. Our daughter's now nearly 5 months. It is transforming, that's for sure. But 125-105. Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Yeah, it's transformative. I wouldn't change it back for the world, but. Joe, my mother-in-law's around said we've gone out and about today, so it gave me the ability to come and stream with you guys. I am on standby, but I won't get called now because I was an early standby and I've got an early duty tomorrow.
Going 6 Juliet X-ray, contact Barcelona 132.580. Over. 132.
Nice little tailwind as well. 39 knots.
Alright. 69 Charlie Tango, contact Barcelona 134.4.
The Irish pilot one day will be nostalgic about 2020 probably.
Barcelona 134.5.
Bordeaux, bonjour, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, climbing flight level 290 and we're currently inbound to Cucor.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, Bordeaux control, bonjour, climb flight level 310.
Climb flight level 310, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Perfect, that's our cruise level. 310 sets on the MCP, and it checks in the FMC as well. Optimum's now 3.2, so when that becomes 3.3, we'll get the winds at 3.3 and see if it's efficient for us to climb. But this is the maximum altitude we can fly.
Yeah, we are back in cockpit, but unfortunately we need to log off. We have a bigger task here.
Archie says I'll stay with 2020 until the PMDG 737 is on 2024. Find the Airbus just so boring in the sim. Flying the 73 is more fun, especially hand flying. Yes, Airbus is boring. I did think about taking the 321 today, but hey, look, there's none of these regularly flying in the US, Europe anymore. There's only a handful of them flying around. Listen, time to put the feet on the glare shield. Funny you mentioned that actually. I don't have my glare shield, but I've put my feet up. This is my default streaming position now. My feet are sort of up. You read my mind. Probably not very good for my back. Oh crikey! There we go. Why is it every time I move this camera it completely resets the position? Every time.
69 Charlie Tango.
Need a bit more. Oh crikey! So it just moved there. There we go. I think it's the box I'm on. My God. Long gone out of my life. Mrs. Roberts. Feet up, Carol, absolutely. So that's Mach 0.72, maintaining a fixed indicated airspeed as we climb. We'll increase the Mach number. The flight plan, as I was saying earlier, I've allowed for a cruise of Mach 7.7. There you go. So no cost index in this, but Mach 7.7. So I think at the moment it's planning 7.5. So we'll crank that up at 3.1, and that will probably be the difference in the fuel burn. But we want to get there as quick as possible. Podcast.
52 for deploying, November 1 via Tango and Papa, report ready for departure with the 429.
Speedbird 81, recycle squawk 3735.
Great climb performance.
173-34.
So I'll keep that heading. Oh no, this is not. Is this a track up display? Yeah, it is a track up display. So we'll match the heading by shortly.
Beluga 114 Yankee identified. Climb flight level.
Put the tilt of the weather radar down. Not that I don't think it's modelled, but we'll put the tilt down to sort of -1. Right, FPS is amazing. Tony, okay, time to continue my Turkey adventure with Star Alliance. Back later, very good. Oh, absolutely, listen. No, Jack not here at the moment. Jack's been a bit, he's not a bit poorly, he's at nearly 11, guys. He'll be 11 early next year, and his arthritis after a long walk, bless him, he's getting really stiff. So it's really sad I don't throw his ball anymore. Because when he's not suffering, he'll tear around like he's a puppy, but he really feels it now in the evening. Poor boy. But he's still being Jack. So you usually come this far east if we're going to the Canaries. Usually our Canary routing's over the Bay of Biscay from the UK. But we'll probably speak to Marseille. If I selected that, I don't know. So yeah, this is Lyon, this direction.
69 November Papa, I know I'm late, sorry, very sorry, now I'm back. Welcome back.
Maybe you need more than number 1.
Welcome back.
Brian Gentle, welcome. I hope I've ever seen you on the stream before. MD-80 is amazing. Use a rotate version of X-Plane, which I think is very good, at least for me. Yeah, that's a great add-on as well. I've flown the rotate MD-80 and X-Plane a lot. As well.
132.580.
132.580.
Approaching 1 to go.
Alpha Sierra, contact Barcelona 132.580.
Fuel's going down 5.4. Again, for an MD-80, that's not a significant amount extra. How much fuel have we used? How do we select fuel used? Is it just one push of this? Or is it that button there? There we are.
Alpine 64 November.
Comes up briefly. So we've already used, flipping egg, 2.6 tons of fuel basically.
Contact Barcelona on 132.980. Au revoir.
Oh, Brian Gentle, yes, Littoral Games Edo, one of my mods, is a huge fan of the Rotate MD-80. Here's our residential MD-80 expert. Oh, Brian, no problem. I do some in the cruise. I get a bit more time to accommodate chat. Always welcome to say hello. The Irish pilot is an Antonov flying over London at 23,000 feet. So loud it sounds like it's at 2,000 feet. Lovely. Right, so active Econ cruise. So fuel at Fuerteventura with a step climb, 5.5. What we're going to do is crank that up to 7.7, which is what the flight plan's based off. Oh, somehow saving some fuel with a higher Mach number. Don't believe that.
Beluga 213 Golf.
We'll get a Beluga. Anyway, 7.7 is selected. So you can see it's adding thrust to accelerate. Don't hear the engines as much as we go so fast. Oh, I can believe that having still.
Bravo departure, initial climb 7000 and squawk 1000
Beluga 213 Golf, feedback is correct. Beluga 114 Yankee, direct
Awesome.
Manak.
Oh, Maddog, that's a shortcut I'm used to.
Direct Maddog, Beluga.
Alright, step point then. So this is a step point to a climb or a descent? 1,037 miles. Hey, is that going up? Hey?
Contact Madrid 132.980.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. How can the step point be increasing in distance? Oh, I don't understand that. Must be some
Reserve
bug.
429er, line up runway 32 right, wind 040 degrees 4 knots, clear for takeoff.
Alright, there we are. We'll keep an eye on the fuel on arrival anyway. 5.5 is going down slightly, 5.6. So step climb 1,038 nautical miles. We've got 1,500. Okay, I think we'll step climb a little sooner than that.
Condor 3 Tango, no speed restrictions.
So step to 330 in 1,000 miles. Oh, it's going down now. Keep an eye on it.
3 feet for that.
You're flying backwards. I forgot to turn the reverse stuff again. Still calculating, maybe. Possibly. Anyway, look, we're in the cruise, 310. We can select cruise on the, well, N1 limit page, we'll call that. 0.77, minus 40, 456 degrees. We're all configured, pressurised nicely, 7.5 psi, 5,500 feet on the cabin altitude. Overhead Mockle. Right turn to Mike Echo November.
De Tango Lima, on est prêt au repoussage à la mise en route.
Here's the external view.
Prise de Tango Lima, mise en route et repoussage approuvé nord-est, QNH.
Very good. A terrible aircraft for this route. Very inefficient. Can't carry a huge amount of passengers. Well, we can't take a full load of passengers. Like I said, 138 is all I could fit on. Otherwise, it'd be above maximum takeoff weight with the amount of fuel I had to take. Be interesting to see on New Sky how much money I made. Although on New Sky I did say a full load of passengers.
Good afternoon. I'm Canaries Lima, level 330, inbound Charlie Echo Golf, also Mike.
Alpine 78 Whiskey Lima, Bordeaux control.
Yeah, performance in 7883, very good on my PC.
Weather 429er, airborne.
Brandon livery suits this plane so well, it does look very nice.
Weather 429er, Bordeaux control. Identify the climb flight level 310.
Flight level 310, with their 429.
Hoy says you probably lost money because I don't think this is a very economical aircraft. Probably. We'll have to see on arrival. Edo, what a beauty, I know.
Report your requested flight level.
I have to look at the Rotate MD-80 again soon, but usually it's when a lot of these add-ons I fly and I fall in love with them and then I want to fly something different. Having so you're going to fall asleep with this music playing, cruise music on. It's chill here in this MD-80 cockpit. God, what's this play? It's it's from Epidemic Sounds. I pay for it. It's not royalty free. My royalty free music I used to have on streams became no longer royalty free, and then I started getting loads of copyright strikes. So I pay for a license for this sound pack. But it's a nice sound pack. It's called Deep Focus. So it's all sort of lounge music, quite chill. Steve, a long tube with wings, no wonder it's slippery, I know. I mean, sat here though, it is burning 3.2 tons an hour. The max, 2 tons an hour. So it's 60% more fuel burn at a max. You could buy a keyboard and make your own music. Got it, yeah, so I don't always play music. I avoid it on setups and grounds where people are listening and when I'm setting up in critical phases. But in the cruise, it's a nice vibe to have. The majority of people like it. Some people aren't a fan, but the majority like it. For example, this song is called Laundry List, if you wanted to know, by someone called Dylan Sitz.
Condor 3 Tango, contact Madrid 132.980.
Good, so an hour and a half until the quiz. So I wrote this quiz this morning. It's all about the MD-80. The quiz I used to to tie with the giveaway, but the quiz is a bit of fun now because it's not fair for everyone because people have quicker internet speeds, lower latency. But the giveaway I'll do after landing in... Oh my god! I only beget. Crikey. After we land in Fuerteventura, we'll run the giveaway for anyone to enter. The Fuerteventura as well, there's no scenery available for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. There is for MK Studios, but it's for 2020, not yet updated for 2024. So we are having to deal with default scenery in Fuerteventura. Should be fun. That man was eating his wife.
Inbound for Baiku, flight level 290.
Happy story, stop doing it because Listerman always won, and Dodo seen it, all the mods. So we'll just do it for a bit of fun.
Pardon, bonjour, LR Maroc 703, on est au Monto 290.
On Maroc, speaking French. Oh, interesting. On the MD-80 then, what's that magenta diamond here? Is that replicating the track you're on? I'm guessing the white diamond is like the 73, that's your heading. This is a track up display. So, Micah could have... Yeah, I think that magenta triangle is your current track. If I zoom in, it should join up. Yeah, that's cool. So that's a really nice feature. On the MD-80, you've got this magenta diamond which replicates your track. So if you extend it, you can see what track you're flying. The white diamond's your heading. Obviously, because the wind's coming from the right, the heading's pointing into the wind to allow us to fly that track to Mond. Foj, does that ever happen in real life with a pilot's mic? Yeah, if you put it in your mouth, yes. We actually train guys how to use the mic properly, like a hand mic when making PAs. Like, don't put it so close to your mouth so you talk like this. You know, just put it half an inch away. Steve M, on the cockpit display of an MD-82 and other aircraft, a magenta diamond indicates the aircraft's actual ground track, showing the real path the aircraft is following relative to the ground. Very cool. There we are. Crazy sarcasm, are they tasting? Yeah. Unless you want to start licking the spit of your colleagues. No, I've never tried the hand mic. Absolutely categorical. Yeah, 4-finger distance, that's about right. True crazy sarcasm. We should probably move this conversation. Was that an alpaca I heard taxiing out? Listen.
Via Papa, taxi holding point November 1, runway 232, report ready for departure. Beluga 01, thank you.
Oh, Beluga, I thought it was alpaca. Boo. Javi, so do you use your own headset mic, or do you have one that's provided in the planes? Yeah, all the aircraft have telex headsets, which are quite industry standard, and they're fine, but everyone has their own headset, because the telex ones, they don't cancel the noise, they just sit in your ears. Whereas I have a pair of Bose A20s, which are nearly 15 years old. I'm seriously considering getting some A30s now, because they're sort of falling apart. They're needed. So let's look at the VATSIM map anyway. Have a rough idea of what the traffic's doing. We're sort of in the 300 odd aircraft taking part in this event today. We're sort of in the last third of traffic, I think, with the available slots. Let's have a look here. So we should be converging with all the traffic over the Atlantic later in about a couple of hours. There we are, so you should hopefully see. There we go. Oh, there's a Eurofighter there. Coningsby to Kazakhs. That's cool. So we are... Do I look like a little MD? There we are. Look, that must be us. Yeah, we are. Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, the only MD-80 in the sky, I swear. Now you can see the traffic leaving Gatwick is there. So look, we'll all be converging at some point.
Direct Molly in blue.
That was us. 159 Charlie. Alpaca 82 Charlie. So let's have a look at Fuerteventura. So Fuerteventura, where we're inbound. How do you see the pilot?
They're at the DP with their 429er. With their 429er, lucky day. Madrid asked me.
31 arrivals. You see, it's not a huge amount of traffic, so it's been spaced out between various Canary Islands. So we're one of 31 aircraft inbound.
Hotel India Juliet with their 429er.
There is an Alpaca 29 Tango. Oh, this is really cool. Whoever made this website it's incredible. So it's sort of shown the closest aircraft based off distance. So we're going to probably there we are, Alpaca 82 Charlie. We've got 1298 nautical miles. Aircraft from Nuremberg, and we've got this aircraft from Gatwick as well. Easy and EWG, whatever that is. So we're sort of at the latter stages of that group flight, but obviously mixing with all the other traffic going to all the other Canary Islands as well. There's currently 14 MD-80s on VATSIM, you're not alone. Oh, there you go. Richie, what is your opinion on pilots smoking the cockpit whilst on the ground? I'm an aircraft turnaround coordinator in Europe and it still happens a lot. Really? In the aircraft itself? I mean, look, if one of my colleagues started smoking, I would politely ask them, don't do that. Simple as, and you can smoke as much as you want at the end of duty. But I've never seen that before. I've operated, but yeah, they shouldn't be. Shouldn't be at all. Not, I don't want to be a bugbear or stickler for rules, but it's quite obvious why we shouldn't be smoking in a cockpit. Anyway, there's a really funny video online, I think from like 20 years ago, a 727 landing somewhere, both pilots are smoking whilst like a 500-foot final. Lucas says, try to find a replacement pair of A20s. I think they went a bit backwards, the A30 in my opinion. You're not the first person to say that. I've heard mixed reports about the A30 and people that have gone to the A30 and then actually went back to the A20. So maybe I'll get mine refurbed. Interesting. Yeah, I have to see. Steve imagine sitting next to a pipe smoke for hours. Well, it probably would have been done post-war. Approaching the Bike Echo November VOR, so we'll do a time and fuel check here. We need to keep an eye on this as we progress along this sector. Wonder what Alpaca Airways is serving today. Snails and frogs' legs would be on the menu, I suppose. What's actually an MMO in this? We've got a little bit more room. Fuel on arrival, 5.5. 2.7. So yeah, it gives us an extra 35 minutes holding, but I don't think we'll have any issues with the amount of inbounds that are going in today. Hopefully it'll be well coordinated. Anyway, YouTube is at JET-727-200 landing. Captain smokes, and after landing they dissed a 737-200. Steve, that would be a strange mutation.
Beluga 213 Golf, taxi holding point Sierra 2, runway 32 left via Whiskey. Report at Foot Park.
Alright, cool. So we're approaching Mike Echo November. Mond VOR. Given a direct to this VOR before.
Alpine 76, Mike Bravo, Bordeaux Control.
So I'll bring the flight plan up ready for the fuel and time check. Actually, hold on, I think I can do that in the tablet, can't I, for you guys?
Contact Madrid on 13290 with their 429er. Bye bye.
We are.
Air France 7334 contact.
Where's Mond? There it is, right at the bottom. So we'll do our fuel and time checks there. You can get an A20 refresh kit for 36 quid. I've used that NZ255 a couple of times. It's just sort of a little mic, a little bit of foam over the mic and the two ear things. My boom's really loose, and the noise cancelling headset, the cable's beginning to fray, so I need a whole new cable. But I don't really want to send it off and then go flying and have to wear a telex. I don't know what an A30 is. It's £1,200. That's so expensive. I think when I bought my A20s new, it's about 900, and that was well over 10 years ago. Yeah, I got a loose boom. So the bit that holds the mic, that rotates up and down, it's a bit loose. Anyway, overhead the Monde VOR, somewhere down there. Right, let's just check that flight plan then. What happened to the flight? Okay, so we should have been airborne for 44 minutes, 41, so that's a shortcut on the SID, makes sense. We should have 14 tons of fuel on board. We've got 14.2, so got 200 kilos above flight plan fuel, and we should have burned 3.8 tons. Fuel used is a little bit more than that, 3.4 tons, so we burned an extra 100 kilos of fuel. Keep an eye on that. So we'll do another fuel check about an hour 15 into flight, an hour and a half. Oh look, overhead Valencia, we'll do the next fuel check. Perfect. 12.70, wow. It's so expensive. Josiah, unfortunately I don't have any cabin crew. I had to make my own in-flight meal. Oh, sorry about that.
Easy 41 Bravo, climb flight level 370.
The tiller on this thing is awesome, it's like a strap of a submarine. Actually, doesn't this have CPDLC? That's my frequency I'm talking to here. 125105. No CPDLC.
Hello, Astute Charlie, back.
Welcome back.
Oscar, will we ever have a proper 717, or is the interest in one really low? Oh, who still flies the 717? There was a Spanish airline, wasn't there, that flew it? And it was a success of this, but it soon phased out. I know that Just Flight working on a Fokker, obviously a completely different aircraft. That's quite a niche aircraft though, but that is Just Flight. They always make high quality niche aircraft like the 146, the F28. Delta's flying it, okay. Isn't Ini Builds making an Airbus A220 as well? I think that's the next sort of mainstream aircraft we need. We still don't have a 747-400, a decent one that is, in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And I've actually never flown a 400 on the stream. Only two airlines, Delta Airlines and Hawaiian, currently fly the 717, with both operating the type exclusively in the US as of February 25. Well, there you go. Synaptic, published by Ini, I think. Yeah, I remember seeing something on the Flight Sim News about a 717. That'd be a cool aircraft to try though. Hot start making A220 for Expo. That will be good. I must fly their oh, I forgot where the Learjet is now. Is it Beechcraft? I can't remember. Challenger. Spaniards retired them post-COVID, if memory serves correctly. Yeah, they operate Airbus now, I think. What's the airline called that had the 717? I flew with someone who flew for them. Opening, yeah, just like making the original A300, aren't they? Very cool. Yeah, I think the Bluebird 75 is easily the most hotly anticipated aircraft. Yeah, I'll look forward to flying that. Is that coming to 2024, by the way? Volataire, that's it. Wuxian, thank you. That's exactly what I was thinking of. why am I descending? Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened there? Why am I descending? That's a 290. What's it doing? VNAV level, but it's a 29. Why are we descending slowly?
Auto control with 7 key declaring emergency.
vertical speed. Come on, there we go.
Roger.
That's weird.
There is no traffic around you. You can descend at your discretion and report me.
Why did it start descending?
Once you are able.
Roger, we call back. Just for your information, we had an engine fire on our engine number 1.
Oh, it's very calm. A few information, we had an engine fire. Calm, calm, calm. That's weird.
That's 0211 Bordeaux control, bonjour,
Right, so I just wanted to go to out cap now at 3-1. Do I push that? Oh, don't just...
Bordeaux, good day, Transavia 21 Hotel, flight level 350 inbound Dismo, and we request subclimb 370.
I wonder, I think I know what it was. I was just on the thrustmaster, I think I knocked and it set to altitude, yeah, I think it was on the thrustmaster knob. I think I rotated it when I was looking at the laptop with my arm. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I've set it to speed now, but I rotated that, I think. That's what happened. Oh, is that the Eurofighter on frequency, the NATO call sign? Oh, cool.
Brother 390 Victor at gate B7 request.
Thanks, Luca. Yes, just saw the altitude decreasing. Yeah, Paritsky, like the DC-6, hopefully PMDG will make it native to 24. Yeah, it's definitely an aircraft I'd fly again. Ah, here we are. Here comes the south coast of France. There's the Mediterranean off to the left. Crossing the Spanish FIR boundary at Canig. Very good. I'm having a really cool cruise here. Guys, like I said, if you ever have any questions about flying or work or anything like that, feel free to ask that in the cruise. Plenty of time.
125,
Alipay, controls in 24 from online traffic. Yes, if you see them around. Oh, look, I forgot about the sound pack. When you go behind the engines.
Transavia 21 Hotel request.
So cool.
Request direct vehicle.
Absolute must this sound pack for this add-on. Which to point out, actually, for this giveaway I'm doing later, I think the sound pack's only available via Orbex, and Orbex don't do vouchers. So I might have to do a giveaway for the aircraft, but without the sound pack. But the immersive audio sound pack is absolutely a must for this aeroplane. You need it. Captain Clef a bit warm behind the old jets there. Just a quick question, where do you get the smooth music? Ah yes, it was asked earlier as well. It's from Epidemic Sounds. I pay for a license annually to play the music's royalty, start again. It's not royalty-free music, but I have a license to play this music, and it's all linked with YouTube, so you say to YouTube, so you don't get copyright strikes, that you have a license with Epidemic Sounds. And there's actually quite a decent selection of songs, tens of thousands, so there's loads of playlists. So yeah, that's what I use. And this is their what's this playlist called? Deep Focus.
30 miles in front of you. Toulouse is at 100 miles.
Luca, actually, yes, after your PPL, did you build full time? Yeah, initially I did, because my plan was. My plan was to go modular with my ATPL study, but at the time, this is back in 2008, 2009, airlines allegedly had more of a preference for an integrated student. That is completely not the case today. So I actually sort of wasted money by paying for a PPL and doing hour building by then going integrated. But in a way, it gave me a sort of advantage when I started flying over the integrated course because I already had experience. So yeah, it's something I did. Do I regret it? No, because I had a lot of fun, but I could save a lot of money by not doing it. Design Planes, would you like to try long haul one day? I'd love to do it for one day, but I wouldn't upheave my life, my life outside of work for the sake of going long haul. LFPG says, is the expansion pack MD-83 and MD-88 worth it? I'd say if I was using this aircraft today, yes, because the MD-83 and MD-88 is easily capable of flying this sector with ample fuel and capacity. Fortunately, the MD-82 is a more of a short to medium haul aircraft. I mean, Canaries is a medium haul flight, 4 hours, but this is beyond operational efficiency, because I've had to limit the passenger load to carry that small amount of additional fuel, 20 minutes. I mean, I think you can see it here. Yeah, 138 passengers at 160, so I couldn't get any more passengers on because I was at my maximum takeoff weight. So the MD-83, I think, has larger fuel tanks, and the MD-88 is both that and more capacity. So yeah, if you want to do those sort of flights, Alipay, yeah, you want to get the MD-83 and MD-88. Josh, that's a brilliant question. Why the MD-80 elevator is always in the up position when on the ground hydraulics. I wouldn't know the answer to that. Pepe says, in this factory, Douglas Smooth Jazz, a bit disturbing to be honest. I don't know what that's in reference to. Luca, that's good to hear. Expected to report on BPL next month. I resume on Monday, all exams in the bag. Was just thinking of my options post BPL. Several options. If I could change anything, I'd probably go. Well, I wouldn't change anything because I ended up where I wanted to be today. But you've got loads of options then if you do our build, if you want to go modular or integrated, you can still do as well. But good luck with it all, and good luck with your skills tests. Hope close, better hope. None of the passengers or the pilots.
Yes, we passed our message about 4 minutes ago. We requested direct de Gaulle.
Oh.
Is it right now? I will call you back if possible later.
That's the rudest VATSIM pilot I've ever heard. I requested a direct 4 minutes ago, and he didn't get it, and he didn't reply. Rude. I'd, if I was flying next to someone like that, I'd clip their ear. I've never flown anyone like that. It works, yeah, and that is correct. It's crabby because 4 minutes ago you requested direct. Didn't get it. Was it Transavia? Naughty, naughty.
Control Blackbird here, Blackbird 077.
Pete, I know what my answer would be. Yeah, mine would be this. Don't do that.
37 Papa Yankee, the wind at Biarritz.
Virgin Caddick, that's our FIR boundary from the French to the Spanish. Beautiful. 2024 looking resplendent.
Then we would like to have the ILS Zulu runway 27.
Pete, yeah, you can conveniently into this hole and think about what you've done.
Left heading 200 and then
Josiah said, would you consider switching to airlines 320 fleets? No, I'm quite happy on the 738. Not that there's a huge amount of 320s.
Left heading
change airline, I'll have to leave the country as well.
Alipay,
have you ever had an unpleasant co-pilot? I've never had an unpleasant co-pilot, no. I'd say the vast majority, as in way over the vast majority, are really decent girls and guys, really nice days out and fun. I've maybe flown with less than a handful where I wouldn't say they need to be put in their position, but they're maybe a little overconfident based off their experience, and that's very common. People sometimes get to around 1,500 hours, 2,000 hours, halfway to the command, and they think they've seen it all, and they get a little bit too laid back. And then when it comes up to their route to command, which is called route to command at my operator, you can usually see, yeah, you need to do a little bit more work. Busy on that frequency.
Appel de retour, merci, 19 km.
Gary said, good afternoon everyone. Blessed to be invited to the 80th birthday of one of the original developers of P3D. Very cool, Gary. Amazing. I wonder if he still sims to this day. Enjoy. Josh, what's the difference between a flight dispatcher and a pilot? So a flight dispatcher would be someone that works on the ground and, as the name suggests, dispatches the aircraft. It isn't associated with flying the aircraft. Marcus says, is the frequency this busy in real life usually, or has CPDLC come a long way? Yeah, CPDLC in Europe is...
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, contact Barcelona 132.580.
132580, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Au revoir.
Device 228 Charlie, contact Barcelona 132.580.
I need to get in there before a device.
132.580, au revoir, et lui, 228 Charlie.
Beluga 01 identified.
Barcelona, muy buenas. Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, maintaining flight level 310, approaching Canig.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, Barcelona, good afternoon, radar contact.
No shortcuts.
Barcelona control, good afternoon, Liberty 81,
Nigel here as well.
Liberty 1, Barcelona, good afternoon.
So yeah, Marcus was saying CPDLC is pretty mainstream in Europe, so the radio isn't as busy as it used to be. On approach frequencies, it's still just as busy though. CPDLC isn't used.
278, Barcelona, you are now identified.
So approaching Canig, we'll make a right turn towards our next waypoint. Roger, south of Barcelona. And then Valencia's the next VOR, so we might as well tune that up as backup 16-1. Which I knew it was 16-1.
Further descent, monitor Unicom 1, bye bye.
1228 for Ryanair 6421, thanks, bye.
Okay.
Airplane 01 Echo, contact.
Now we just past Perpignan.
Contact Barcelona 126.650, bye bye.
And then Barcelona's the next city.
126.650, thank you very much for your service. Bye bye.
Good afternoon,
Nigel is Venetia's lobster there first time. Hot Dog says, I've seen quite a few pilots who's had a 30-year career and is still a first officer and never actually did or got the commander grade. Why do you think is that is? Now, some airlines have a very long commander grade process, aka the majority of flag carrier airlines. So some flag carriers don't offer command until sort of 10, 15, especially on the long haul fleets, 10, 15 years, sometimes longer. There are some people who simply don't want the responsibility of command. I'd say it's a very small, certainly in my operator, a small collection of people who just don't want the responsibility, and that's fine. I don't know any personally in my base. I have certainly, as captain, flown with people who have. I don't like the term we call a career first officer. And in one case, they were nearly 25 years older than me and had about 4 times the amount of hours. But they just did not want to do the command. But at no point did he question my authority or act like he was more experienced, which he was. It was just a nice day out. Some people there, and there are some people who you know, try to go through the process for whatever reason haven't got through. They might have, you know, had a command upgrade check fail, or something happened on a personal level. There's so many different reasons, but there's very few. Let's use the term career FOs. So I've been a captain now for 6 years, and I've only flown with maybe 3, 4 guys who have been FOs for years and years and years, but not many. Good question. But you needn't be concerned. Everyone in that cockpit has the required license, medical, passed the required skills test to operate the aircraft. Hello, N0 Pair. I think that's trying to say nope. Hope you're doing well. Welcome aboard. So again, we'll run that quiz in an hour's time. Quiz will be a bit of fun. Build up your MD-82 knowledge in that time. We've been airborne for 1 hour, and in the MD-82 we have used 5 tons of fuel, just over 5 tons. So that includes the taxi fuel, obviously. Oh, there, yeah, Edo, yes. About a fifth of the way. Welcome 2 tons, I should say good morning to you. All good, smooth departure, very long taxi. Fuel burn is as anticipated. We should be arriving with slightly more holding fuel than we originally... Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm trying to match the heading there. Should about 30 minutes, but it's only about, for Fuerteventura, about 33 aircraft inbound. Should be fine. Chloe, do the airlines mind if you don't want to try for the commander grade? Certainly my operator, they encourage it, and we always pitch... Dickwood. Thank you, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Oh yeah, we've got this direct intercept button, haven't I? One less button to press, I think. Execute. There we are. Nav engaged. Little shortcut. Kodama, is there a big difference between flight dispatch duties in the US and Europe? Yes, there is, of which 2 tons should be able to give you a lot of information about it, because he is a qualified and operating flight dispatcher in the US. They have a lot more input on the flight planning, I believe, whereas in Europe a dispatcher is only dealing with the loading of the passengers' cargo and the coordination of that. But I think in the US there's a lot more process involved. I should hopefully see Barcelona just off to the right hand side, down on those. A little bit cloudy over here. Yeah, just around under the cloud here's Barcelona. Ah, there's Girona, down there on the left hand side. There we are. The textures are very poor at cruise altitude, but you know, when you're flying around generally when this sort of level of zoom is, it's more than acceptable. Mental, he was based there, wasn't he? Walk in 1993. When asking for a shortcut, how do you choose which waypoint to shortcut to? Now, I generally do not ask for shortcuts because ATC will give you shortcuts if they're available, and I don't like to sort of hassle them. And I think there was a circular released by Eurocontrol recently where it asked for pilots not to ask for shortcuts. I'll try and find it. Because they're told to basically give shortcuts where they can for obviously efficiency and you know, cutting down CO2 emissions, but I personally don't like doing it. I'm trying to find the PDF they released.
Contact Barcelona 126 MSFS.
Yeah, that's it, the Altogether Now guide. So basically they released this...
Hello, enter 1244 in Girona, request IFR clearance to Posen.
Trying to find the guides now.
1244, unfortunately I did not cover top-down control. You can continue Unicom once to disconnect. I cover...
Someone sent me the... we were talking about it the other day.
Unicom 122.8.
So this is from... no, I'll try and find the PDF here. I don't want to show my mobile phone in case someone rings me. And if it's one of my friends, a very rude picture comes up, so... trying to find the... PDF from Eurocontrol. So yeah, we shouldn't be in Europe asking for shortcuts.
Flight level 245, sending 230 for approach at Barcelona 24 right.
Iberia 149, unfortunately, a cover only above flight level 245.
Oh, I can't find the document now.
Bye-bye.
Unicom 150 this way.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I can't find this PDF anywhere.
During the Boeing Bravo descent, initially flight level 250. During 7 Kilo Hotel, contact Barcelona 126.650. Bye bye.
Can't find it. But basically, I've got the screenshot on the phone here. ATC basically say to us, what we ask pilots under air traffic control, don't ask for direct routes of ATC. This causes time volatility changes at entry time and traffic counts in downstream ATC sectors. There are established methods of ATC giving you shortcuts as well. So I don't do it because Eurocontrol have said don't do it. Anyway. Yeah, interesting walk in 1993. That's interesting because before my CPL check ride, my FI told me to ask for shortcuts to be more operational. Yeah, so probably in lower altitude airspace, not an issue, but in high density, high altitude airspace, it is. In Europe, with the amount of slots we have and capacity issues, yeah. NASA says, do you recommend the rotator? Absolutely. It's a fine add-on. Very FPS friendly, and the best way you can replicate MD-80 operations in Microsoft Flight Simulator. As long as you get the immersive audio sound pack, which is an absolute must. And I'm not affiliated with immersive audio, it's just so good. I was actually playing back one of the older streams in this aircraft when it was released. The default sounds like, oh my days.
Barcelona Control Edelweiss 201. Echo, we're back on the cockpit. Thank you very much for
Edo is mentioning... Oh, sorry, you said rotate, Mad Dog. I didn't read the question. Sorry, yes, that's also a great add-on for Explain. My apologies. Thanks for having started to see. I saw it before you mentioned it. Two tons, it's the rotate of the base MD-80. I've never flown the base MD-80 in X-Plane. It's actually alright. Never flown it. Anyway, directly over Barcelona now. There we are. There's the city over there. And there's El Prat. Another airport I've flown into more times than I've had hot dinners. There we are. Obviously, a bit cruddy textures down here. From up here. But there is Barcelona.
Barcelona, radar identified.
Okay, David. NZ255 repeating this, sorry if you saw it earlier. Have desktop sims helped with you in the real sim, knowing and dealing with simisms? Absolutely. Obviously desktop simulators have their own quirks, as do the real sims in real life. They're very, very good, but sometimes they have their moments. But certainly during COVID, familiarity and keeping familiar with the cockpit when I was streaming the Zebo frequently was really, really useful. Obviously flying other aircraft is purely for fun, but no, they are useful unofficial training tools to be used on a personal level. Jeff said the exterior sounds definitely need more work. Of the immersive audio sound pack, he's a flight dispatcher. He works on the ground, I think, doesn't he? He has popped into some streams a very long time ago. He used to pop in and say hello. Say during lockdown and things like that. Just realised I'm 1 year in and I'm not on Discord. Where can I get the link to join, or are there requirements? At the moment, buddy, it's not coming up showing you as a member, an active member, because it would be green with a symbol next to your name based off your seniority, let's say, or your time as a member. And it's fully synced with YouTube membership. So there's no invite link per se. It only will generate the ability to join if you find the server after joining as a member, and if you then leave as a member, it boots you out. I think it's after 24 hours or a few days. Yeah, I think having Story mentioned it when he was on a stream here once. He did something on the ground.
Bravo, contact Palma Control, 119,
So we're currently talking to Barcelona. I don't know if they have CPDLC here. They do. No top-down service, upper altitude only. CPDLC CBRN. Let's try it. Try box 2. Oh, really cool. So it's actually finding online stations. The one that I can see though is not here. Let's try it. I don't think the real MD-80 had CPDLC, but the developers made it so you can use it in the FMC. Please don't crash or anything. No, what? No, where am I going from? Lima Foxtrot Papa Golf. And they're saying it is CPDLC Charlie Bravo Romeo November.
Barcelona, hello, this is Tier 3 November uniform, Final 235, 7 Final 230, direct Puma.
So what happens?
AZ 3 November uniform, Barcelona, Barcelona, radar contact.
Number plus further descent, unable.
Was there like an ATC light or a ding dong you'll get?
Uniform, I do not cover below flight level 2.
How so? I think he handled the AN2251, so very cool. How so? You've got to contact them via voice first and mention you're going to do CPDLC. Oh, really? I know. Marcus, I was typing in Marseille.
Device 228 Barcelona, good afternoon, radar contact.
Oh.
Barcelona Control, this is Air Force 207 inbound for Kutze, flight level 210.
Air France 297.
It's weird because they're saying here Charlie
below flight level 245. You can continue.
Charlie Bravo Romeo November.
Continue on Unicom. Bye bye.
It's where?
Ground center is 171, descend to flight level 100.
It's 171.
So it's not here on the list. Palma, Alicante,
you can continue Unicom 128.
Lima Papa Charlie, which is Portugal.
Unicom, thank you very much. It's 171.
Lufthansa 6 Mike Alpha, take a cockpit.
6 Mike Alpha, welcome back.
I'll come back in a few minutes. It's quite enough frequency.
250, passing Verso.
2393.
Cool, so when we run the quiz.
Good afternoon. I do not cover below.
I'll probably have a quick break. It's been set for a couple of hours. Let's have a look here on the ATC situation. I think we'll have AC for the whole sector. I don't know how the event's working today. Let's have a look here.
2257, confirm able to climb flight level 360.
Oh yeah, we've got ATC the whole way, look. So we're with Barcelona for ages, and then we'll transfer to Madrid. And then when we talk to Casa, I'll have a break then. Or Agadir online. Let's have a look at the traffic situation then. Busy, isn't it? Wow. So we're on this little line here. Obviously landing in all of the different Canary Island airports. So we can midi cross the pond. God, the FPS really slows down when you've got traffic on. Did you input your hopping ID code in the aircraft? Yep, that's done. I did it on my SIBRIEF ID as well. Checked it this morning. Let's just So we'll look at the cruise here. So Optimus 332 now. We can step up. I wonder if it'll let us. Usually when you're fired at a lower level, then 80 in real life don't always let you climb. Depends on airspace capacity, but I doubt there'd be much at 3.3. So a good way of working out if it's efficient to climb is to have a look on your flight plan for something called operational impacts. So if we go 2,000 feet lower, look at that, we burn an extra 440 kilos. It's not available, unfortunately. But let's look at the wind. So Dickut is where we're about to. That won't be long. Let's have a look at the winds at Dickut. The same. Winds are the same everywhere. It might be worthwhile to step up to 3.3 now. I'm not sure why it's showing a delayed climb. But all the 7.3s and the Airbuses will be up at 3.5, 3.7. Tried to notify CSAO again. Yeah, so just correct me if I'm wrong. I can ask the controller, but if you look here, what's the frequency I'm on? 3258. So it says here, Barcelona Control, CPDLC, Charlie Bravo, Romeo November.
6,000 feet, request flight level 360.
Which is what I logged on at. It's not coming up here. Connection timeout. What is CSAO? Yeah, well, I don't know what that is, Josiah.
Enter 144, can you recontact me when passing level 50?
CBRN.
Flight level 350. Enter 1.
Yeah, it's not coming up at all. It's alright. Like I said, if it was a really busy frequency, I'd do it. I'll try with Madrid later.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, contact Barcelona 126.650, bye bye.
126.650, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, bye. 2665. Forgot this is not working on the. Well, it does work, it just doesn't set the frequency on the comm window.
Further contact comm to flight level 230.
CBRS, so this is a different
one.
We can try CBRS, see if that works. Barcelona, we went us Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, maintaining flight level 310 inbound, Dickut.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, Barcelona Control, allow radar contact.
Any shortcuts? So we'll try this one as well, CBRS. But I fear it's not going to work. CSAO is hey, Caribbean Aviation Safety Security Oversight System.
353 miles, switch to Sevilla 132, decimal 675 here.
132, decimal 675, link 353 miles, resident.
Yeah, I'm not getting the whole step climbing thing. Fuel's going down 5.4 now. Ugh, it was 6 at the start. We'll do another fuel check approaching Dickut or Valencia. Valencia VOR is active anyway. I'm finding all these acronyms. Well, CBRN is the chemical, biological, radiological, nuclear, what? Wait, hold on. Flying Water Chronicles. Is this an alternate channel, or have you renamed it, Sasha? Is that you? Must be. Just absolutely, yeah, 310. Our ground speed here, what was it? 448 knots. It's pretty pitiful. Oh, so, hello, Sasha. Didn't realise. Welcome aboard. That's a very zen cruise here. It's very quiet as well. I thought it would be a lot busier on this frequency. Oh, cool. We can have en route. Yeah, the tablet on this is alright.
Well, unfortunately, I'm covering only flight level 2 for 5 and above. So
where's my route?
Contact me once you will cross flight level 2 for 5.
Hey, does it not show you the route? Just as the crow flies, look, how to get to Fuerteventura. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, overhead Castellon.
There, 278, Barcelona control, hello, radio contact.
Josiah, looks like something's wrong with your connection to Hoppy. Well, let me have a look here in the settings. It's definitely on here. It's under... Oh, which one is it? Setup? No.
ATPN 740, climb 3, flight level 390.
It's under one of these.
Switching to Sevilla controls 132675. You're saying 1 thing ago. Thank you.
Adios.
It's definitely set up in the little, what do you call it, the program on the side.
132675.
The little plugin that runs inside. I set it all up.
Region 62 Foxtrot Golf, switch to Sevilla 132.675 p.m.
Never mind.
Sevilla 132.675, return 60 protocols for your control and half hour event, right?
Thank you so much.
What I do love is a little reflection. Look at that.
Barcelona control, good evening, good afternoon.
Is that actually correct?
Flight level 350.
Is it updating?
Advise 228 Charlie.
Is it just a picture? Oh no, that's the actual reflection. How cool is that? Yeah, you can see. Oh, I think it is. Definitely changed when I pushed 0 fuel weight, but the figures stayed up right. Maybe it's just random numbers. Quantity fuel. Left main, right main. No, that can't be right. I don't know. Hoppy codes expire after fuel months without use, so you might have to require a new one. Okay. Right, so we're burning 3.3 tons of fuel an hour, 3.4 now as it accelerates. So the centre tank fuel tanks, the centre tank pumps will come off in about an hour's time. Head Dickut next to Soppit. I've been in this chunk of airspace so many times, flying inbound to Alicante. I've still got my little mirror on. Is the compass here? I think that's supposed to be the compass. Yeah, the textures in this are... You could do a little bit of, you know, improving. There's the door lock panels, not very clear at all. Jump seat modelled. Oh yeah, it is. That could be a worse jump seat than what we have in the 7.3.
Right now 125, can we get in direct?
Doors locked.
Right now,
oh, nice cabin sounds. I think didn't we check the toilet? No, the toilets don't work on this add-on. No, there's no toilet modelled. Shame. Wait, why is the service door so small? Is that the way it is? Hey? I didn't realise how small the service door is. Look, there's the L1 door. Up here. The service door's tiny. I didn't realise how small that was. That's bonkers. So unique seating arrangement. The textures in this are very, very poor. No in-flight entertainment on an MD-80. That sounds very good. Big enough for carts. That's all that matters. Such a tiny little fuselage. to get towards those engines. Don't hear it so much in the cruise to the airflow. That must have been the worst seat here. I mean, A, you can't see anything, but B, the noise.
X-ray, Echo, Bravo, Alpha, Romeo.
Seba, Ryanair 125.
See, it's got the rear stairs. Yeah, they could do with just improving the textures of the cockpit slightly. Oh, that's one of the engines. What's that?
Okay, got that.
Sounds like blocking off.
Control 7, ready to contact.
Well, there you go. Joe's you mad? I know. Hope you're doing well.
Advice 201 Echo, bus 1 control. Hello, ready to contact. That's information.
Walking on its because
at the same time.
Charles Labour was asleep when this plane was built.
Oh, sorry, do you want? I can repeat everything, guys.
Oh, my CPLC code have expired. Roger. Yeah, last time we used it was over a year. Oh, May. Okay.
There is no need for such.
Marcus, Leonardo making a V2 of this aircraft? I don't know. I think it's still in beta in 2024, isn't it?
Ryanair 135 proceed direct.
It's an ironing board. Love that.
Lehi, Ryanair 125, thank you.
So, just realised Jim's got his old school HSI up here. There you go, Jim. Oh, it's just old, isn't it? It's like a tiny mixture of modern with the CRT displays, but the rest is just old. Where's the legs page? There we go. Oh, approaching the Valencia VOR. Let's do another fuel and time check here. 20 miles. Lovely city, Valencia, by the way. Here it is. It's like being underwater. I can't believe there's only 15 aircraft on VATSIM which are an MD-80. And I'm one of them. Sat here at 31,000 feet doing Mach 0.77. Slow and slow. Listen, does it actually sound like that by the change? And let's find out.
132.675.
Absolutely stink, that's for sure. That. It's an old like gym, I know. Seems as imagine many developers are struggling with bringing their planes to 2024 and stuff in debates, and they bring out another sim update that throws the spanner into the works. Yep. One thing I found as well is obviously I think we're all aware of that really good freeware site. They also sell some payments the flightsim.to site. But what I found is people upload their sceneries or whatever, but then they abandon them. They don't get updated for years. So when I was looking for some scenery for Charles de Gaulle, which there isn't many, there are some freeware mods, but most of them haven't been updated in 3-4 years. Obviously they don't work at all now. So there's a lot of guff out there. None today, list them in stock Microsoft Flight Sim. There you go.
Advice 208, yellow nice space shortly, switch to 2.12.675.
Let Edo will be streaming in Discord. We'll be in the 747-200 Edo, right? There we are, overhead the Valencia VOR. There's Valencia Airport. I diverted into Valencia Airport about a couple of months ago. Anyway, let's do a fuel check at Valencia. There we are, so 1 hour 32 minutes into the flight. Hour 29, so 3 minutes early. We should have 11.4 tons of fuel. We've got 11,550, so we've got an extra 100 kilos. And we should have burned 6.4. We've burned 6.2. Great, so we've saved 200 kilos of fuel on the burn. Well, 100 kilos or so. Very nice. Do another fuel checker just for the quiz.
Connor 4 Lima Bravo, I think I left your airspace already. Do you want me to contact Sevilla?
Connor 4 Lima Bravo, yes I do. Contact Sevilla 132.
Yeah, Steve, you are right. There is a filter to select 2024 mods on TO. Yeah. And also you can always select most recently updated as well. Right, did you hear that, guys? Massive car just went past on motorbike. Marcus, there's a good enhancement scenery for de Gaulle that gets updated fairly frequently. I did see that. Is that the one by Tiger Shark or something? But I don't think it's compatible with 2024. But it's some really good sceneries on there. The scenery we used last stream in the MD-82 was really nice, that freeware scenery in Ushuaia, right on the south coast of Argentina. 2 tons unit near a rally circuit. No, I just live near a very busy road, and it's much cooler in the UK, but I have to stream with the window open in the summer because the amount of heat the PC generates is absurd. It's 29.8 degrees in my office, but it's quite dry, so it doesn't feel too hot. Yeah, Steve, there's a lot of stuff on there which is outdated, doesn't work always very good. I mean, I always really like the fact that people have spent their free time to provide some nice sceneries, but there is some guff out there. They need to sort of... I think they should have a rule where if it's not been updated in a year or 2 years, they should delete it. Yeah, I think it's 29.8. Yeah, let me just get my... It's hotter, obviously. There you go. Temperature marker is 29.8. Now that's on the shelf quite high up, so obviously the heat rises, so it's probably a bit cooler than that. But at the top of my office it's 29.8. I've got a shelf up here full of stuff, but I can feel the heat as I stand up. But the window's open. RS Aviation, yeah, nearly at 100,000 subscribers. Not long. What are we up to? The very amount today, 98,333. Very slow growth. But I think YouTube's hard. I'm not here searching, and I'm not imploring constantly for people to subscribe, because it's nothing worse than watching someone doing that. I'll do it a couple of times on the stream at the end when I sign off. But yeah, I want to get that YouTube play button. It's
Barcelona control
fun once I get this. I think everyone in chat has to today, because sometimes I turn on subscriber chat mode for 2 reasons. One, to encourage people to subscribe, but 2, it filters out a lot of guff and the bots as well. Secondly, when I run giveaways, the giveaway is open to subscribers only, to encourage people to do it. So that's why when I run the giveaway later, you have to answer always a question in chat. But yeah, I think we'll be pushed, but hopefully 100k by the end of the year will be lovely. Steve, you're 25 degrees here, and I'm 6 feet away from a large open patio door. Good one, Josiah players. 2 times 31 already early in the morning. It's at about 85 degrees Fahrenheit. Now approaching Astro. The Astro 4 Delta. That was an SID I flew about a week ago. One of the SIDs out of Alicante. There we are. And there's Alicante off to the left hand side. Adrian, any recommendations for an Ortho 4XP tutorial settings resource? Yes. Luna. If it's with Fly with Luna or Luna XP or something like that. Having said that, I think this is more a PC issue my side. For those of you who watched my streams recently, I've had issues with X-Plane, which actually involved me doing a complete reinstall of the sim 2 weeks ago, which seemed to fix the issue. However, when I use Ortho 4XP, even if I don't use my Ortho drive and I'm using my standard hard drive, my sim hangs on the loading screen sometimes saying reading scenery files for 30 minutes. So I'm sort of sat on the fence about using Ortho or continuing to use Ortho. And 2 Tons has mentioned something which he uses, which is called XP Map Enhancement, which is basically, I think you have to subscribe to it, but it streams in data. But if I don't use Ortho, my sim loads in 30 seconds. If I do use it, I have big issues with X-Plane loading it at the moment.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, contact civilian on 13.675.
Sorry, just that one more time, please. Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, switch to civilian on 132.675.
132675 Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Bye bye. Didn't quite hear that frequency first time. Sevilla.
Mike Alpha, if possible, expedite Mach 4.80 or greater.
5 Alpine 64 November Tango.
Oh really, 2 Tons? And how does that look? 2 Tons, could you send me some screenshots of the zoom level 15 around the airport? Is it really blurry?
Yeah, on 135, definitely 025. So yeah, 135, 025, Ryanair 24, Mike.
And sometimes I find Ortho on a lot of runways all over the place, like it's got massive dips and it's unusable. So I always have to sort of check the airports after Ortho 4, in some cases flatten them using the change in the notepad file. Yeah, I wonder if it's something wrong with my hard drive listing. You're on an NVMe. See, I'm using a conventional drive for my Ortho. That could be where I'm going wrong. Sevilla y Buenas, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, flight level 310, inbound Pobos.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, Sevilla, muy buenas, identified, proceed direct Malaga and log on CPDLC.
And direct Malaga, we'll log on CPDLC, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Alright, mandatory CPDLC then. I'll have to get this hoppy set up in the background. Oops, what happened? So Malaga is my Golf Alpha. Legs. Hey? Why is it bringing up Pobos when I do that? Oh, I just have to press the direct intercept button. What's going on with this? Yeah, that works. Right, let me just get this Hoppy. I'm just going to resend a code on Hoppy. Hoppy, Hoppy, Hoppy. Hoppy home. Where do I get my A cards account? There we are.
Airmore control, Gretzky, Edwin.
Your
228 Charlie flight level.
Oh yeah, I need to go to the registration page.
Just
Just doing this in the background, guys, because obviously I've got to put my name and stuff.
Identified direct Malaga.
Alright, Malaga, thank you, Edwin 228 Charlie.
Dog. Tick, I'll behave. Right, I've got a code coming.
Airplane 01 Echo, are you able for flight level 390?
Alright, let's have a look here.
One moment, please.
Okay, I've got a log on code.
Negative, max flight level is 385.
Airplane 01 Echo.
Alright, now let's open the little plug-in here. Oh, I can't open the little utility. Can I do it? Was it in the tablet? I could see you can put the code in. Oh. There's no page 2 on this, is there? No, I think unfortunately you can only open the my dog tablet whilst on the ground. I'll try and do it here, but I don't want to end up breaking everything. No, oh, nearly opened up X-Plane there. Desktop.
Mike, Romeo, Bravo, Uniform Sierra, contact Sevilla on 135.
Yeah, the load manager, that's what I'm trying to find, that utility. But I accidentally loaded the one, even though I don't have it installed for 2020.
Good night, Chip.
There we are. 2024. Right, I've got it open. Yeah, so this actually has the Hoppy code in, so yeah, I guess it just timed out because I haven't used it for a long time. So I'm updating it now.
So yeah, Patrol, thank you for the survey, William 609, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, add the old one. Oop. Right, okay, tick. Right, cool, that's done. So let me try again.
Airplane 01 Echo, contact Sevilla on 135.025.
Oh, stabiliser motion. Who am I talking to again? Sevilla. That's less frequencies over in this area. 32675.
Bye-bye.
Sevilla Control, buenas tardes.
Bye.
Del Vueling 48, Bravo Mike.
Okay, CNCS.
Plan de vuelo instrumental vía Barcelona. Estamos listos todavía.
Vueling 48, Bravo Mike, Sevilla. Buenas tardes. I'm not covering Malaga at the moment. Call me when airborne.
It's a German. But I think he spoke Spanish. He didn't. Couldn't speak in there. So the list still isn't there, but we'll try. Ah. There we are. CNCS. Okay, that's in. Notify. See if it works. This time.
Sevilla, request climb flight level 370, Airspain 02 Echo.
Airspain 02 Echo.
Yeah, Steve, sometimes I have to wait 30 minutes, so how would that need a minimum solid state drive, preferably NVMe, but I would also run something like Crystal Disk Info to check for errors. Yeah, I might need to do that, because I have an 8 terabyte, not drive for Ortho, but yeah. I mean, I should have space on my NVMe. I have 2 NVMe hard drives. I have one which is 2 terabytes for sort of my sims. Still got about 800 meg left, and I always uninstall and reinstall Senior in Aircraft on a stream-by-stream basis, so I always have the latest versions. And I have a second drive for games which is 1 gigabyte, which has got loads of space. So, I mean, I don't know how much a Zoom level 17 tile is, honestly, but I think this hard drive is about 7 years old. It could be toast. Yeah, I think I'm going to get a new PC next year, and I think I'm going to invest in what my main hard drive being 4 terabyte NVMe, and that way I can, if I want Ortho or whatever in the future, I can just download it all to one drive. Yeah, it's a good point, Steve. Setting up streams in Microsoft Flight Sim is significantly easier than in X-Plane. For every X-Plane stream, it has to be a lot of... Or I don't mind it so much downloading orthos and all this sort of stuff, but it's a lot of fiddling around. Yeah, Captain Close says 7 years is getting on a bit for a non-business grade spinning disc. Yeah, this is just your standard, whatever the brand is. It's quite a well-known brand.
Approved.
Oh, Listerman, yeah, when I get a new hard drive, I'll get the whole PC built from scratch. Now, that means not building it myself. I've had 2 PCs from Chill Blast. I'm not affiliated with them at all, but I like Chill Blast because in 8 years of running them, I've never had any major problems, and they come with 5 years warranty. So I upgrade my PC every 5 years. The first PC I bought on this channel was in 2019 or 2018, I can't remember. And I bought this PC in 2021. During the second lockdown, or one of the lockdowns. Was it 2020? No, 2021. So 5 years. And then I do a full factory reset the PC, flog it on eBay, and then I get a set. I'll get them to build a new one from scratch. But I don't want to risk building a PC, man. I'll screw it up. Anyway, I don't think this CPDLC is working. I don't know who it was. Is there a way of checking? Oh, I'm logged on. There we are. Current ATC unit. It worked. So it just, my Hoppy code had just expired. So logged on with Sevilla control. Great. I don't know what happens on the Mad Dog when you get a message via ACARS. Thanks, Josiah Place, for checking. Yeah, my hoppy had clearly expired, my hoppy code. Or timed out. Yeah, maybe I'll look at this. 2 tons, I think you've messaged me about
Ryanair 125,
this scenery thing, map enhancement. I still love X-Plane.
And ready, descent to 150, Ryanair 125.
Yeah, I reckon Mark John might have had it. Yeah, I keep going on Chill Blast's website and looking at PCs. They've got a PC that's sort of... I wouldn't get a water-cooled one because I think there's extra work needed on that and maintenance. But they've got a new Flight Sim Specialist air-cooled one, which is looking really nice. But I want to make sure, I think it's the graphics card. It's making sure it has sufficient amount of VRAM. Because you can get a 5080 now, but sometimes they only have like 8 gig of VRAM. Or 10 gig, but I'll make sure it has a decent amount. 24 gigs of VRAM in Steve's case. Now, I've always used Intel CPUs as well. Is there really a big benefit to switching to AMD?
Adios.
I don't know, but when I bought this PC 4 years ago, I mean, it was high end. 3080, I think, was the best card you could get on the market. And it's done me really well. I mean, look, it's still running the sim really nicely. Great performance. Switch to AMD. Okay. Oh, I need to open my window a bit more. 30 degrees in my office now. In fact, I might just open the office door. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Let's get some airflow in here. Oh, I can actually feel the cooler air coming in. But you see, you guys, I'm not a PC sort of... I know how to run it and update it and all those usual things, but when it comes to the nitty and gritty about specs and things, I really am led by you guys, certainly the members providing input and support on what I need and what to get. But yeah, I'll invest in something which is usually future-proof for 5 years or something. I know you can upgrade PCs and put new graphics cards in and whatnot, but I'd rather just do the entire system. Okay, maybe I'll switch to AMD.
Following 7 kilo hotels, proceed direct Vedja de la Frontera.
Alright, 10 minutes time, we'll start this quiz, guys. Making very good progress on our sector, almost halfway. Approaching Malaga soon. It's nice doing a slightly longer flight. I mean, usually I like to keep the sector length to sort of an hour and a half, if I'm doing 2 sectors an hour. Okay, cool. Thanks, DJ's Backyard Fireworks. Yeah, you guys are going deep into PC talk. Right, should we request a higher cruise level? I know this talks about step climb later and 305 miles, but let's request it now. Optima's at 338, so I think we can go up to 330. So if I go here, return, request, flight level 330, summary, send, see if he comes back. I just want to see if we get a ding dong or something like that, or do I have to just constantly monitor the FMC? I'll give it a couple of minutes. If you don't get any notifications, it's a bit pointless having CPLC and a desktop simulator. Oh, was that it? Did I just hear something? Yeah, I heard that. It was tiny. ACARS message. Did you hear that ding sound? It was really quiet. Too many level requests. Expect only one reply. Oh. Too many level requests. Expect only one. Okay. Right, I did hear but it was very quiet. This ACARS message was like ding, really, really quiet. DJ's Backyard Fireworks. Captain question about the 7.3. If you have a double engine failure, what would be the best course of action? Oh, well, I have an excellent tutorial I recorded a couple of months ago on exactly some considerations you need to take into account if you have a double engine failure. No, 4 months ago. Where's the time gone, guys? So I'll share the link with you now. I hope you found it interesting. It's something we covered in recurrent training quite recently, my operator. So essentially, it becomes a big glider, pitch for the upspeeds, and try to aim it towards the runway. But there's my double engine failure tutorial, guys, if you're interested. Oh, it's a nice short one, 12 minutes. Where's the coffee machine on this airplane? That's a great question. Anyway, I'll run that quiz in 10 minutes. Mike Golf Alpha, remember? Shooting that VOR actually. 1120.
Direct Malaga advice this way.
Yeah, that's active. RMI swinging around.
Sevilla with a Lufthansa 6 Mike Alpha on flight level 350, speed restriction is Mach destination 0.81.
Bit of a headwind now, we had tailwind at the start of the section.
Alpha.
Well, I had to file at 3-1 anyway because I was too heavy to start with 330. Hold on. What's happened to my fuel? 17.1. What in the world? Why is that topped up? Oh, I know what it would have been. It would have been in that tablet, wouldn't it? And I pressed tick and it would have updated the fuel.
Sorry,
oh. What's happened here? Right, I want to change that. Right, what we're going to do is overhead Mike Golf Alpha. I'm going to put the actual fuel on board because that's cheating. I don't know what happened there. Well, I think what it was is because I put the Hoppy code in the tablet, which obviously shows the amount of fuel I had at that present time. I pressed tick to save the Hoppy, it closed the utility, and it updated the fuel, which was obviously full tanks. Alright, well look, what we'll do, it's quite simple really. When we get to... Oh look, we've just passed Bazas. Let's put it, we were burning pretty much flight plan fuel, weren't we? I'll just put it up to whatever we have there. And that's what we were close to. Bazas, look. Fuel on board 10.3. Okay, happy with that, guys? 10.3. Sorry about that. I was hoping no one would spot it. 10.3. Alright. Oh, I've got to do some mathematics now. 10.3 minus 1,200 minus 1,200. Okay. 1,900 in the centre tank.
Identified.
Is that updated? No. How do I update that? Oh, I have to go into the utility.
Ascend 16 Echo, you're still on my frequency.
Hold on.
Mark 76 Echo Foxtrot, good afternoon sir, we're on the flight level 390 and inbound Anthem.
Right, where is this desktop? Folders.
Okay, thank you sir.
That's annoying.
Ryanair 125 request expedite descent.
Ryanair 125 descent
Alright.
Unicorn. Ciao.
Changing it now,
Unicorn,
guys.
ciao, Pushback on team.
So 1,900 in the centre tank. Passengers all good.
Air France 941 via runners identified.
No, I think this might be actually something I read online. So just to show you, I never actually touched this. I think I've noticed this reported online. So basically, I think in the beta version it adds fuel occasionally, and there's nothing you can do about it. So if I show you here, look, here's the load tablet. This isn't live. So this is a completely different amount of passengers. Fuel is this. I mean, I could try it and press the tick, but There we are. Oh, but now I've completely changed my gross weight as well. Right, well I've got the fuel updated. Yeah, there you go, it's the same now. Fuel on arrival 5.2. But I just need to go back now and change the gross weight, because I think it's completely changed the weight. Am I going to get penalised by New Sky for changing the fuel and stuff? Right, what was my zero fuel weight again? 50.3. And this is saying 50. Okay, it's fine. 50.2, 50.2. It's all good now, guys. 138, 162. Yeah, all right, we're done. Right, we just got to keep an eye on that. I think when I closed it earlier, it probably updated it here. But we're back to where we were, passing that waypoint. 5.3. We did the fuel check and it was 5.3 on arrival about 30 minutes ago. Now showing 5.2. That's fine. Happy days. Alright. Disaster averted. Rosie, that's very rude. Anyway, we've got 1.8 tons now in the centre tank. That will be coming off soon.
Out of cockpit for 10 minutes.
Royal Maroc 76, Echo Foxtrot, roger.
So event traffic are not allowed to step climb. Well, I should have put that in the flight plan, to be fair.
Occupant 42 get cockpit 2 minutes.
Malaga will be coming up soon.
Approved.
Mid-air refueling counts as cheating in New Sky. Great. He still gets a 10.
Control, Ryanair 1516, radio check.
Did you 5?
Alright, we'll run this quiz soon. It's just past 4 o'clock British summer time. But I did say 2 hours into the flight.
Excellently that you all have to go at the same time?
He's telling off people that need to go to the toilet. I want to go to the toilet after my quiz. I'd be just a mind.
Men have the same bladder size apparently.
Yeah, they might have.
I feel bad. I want to go to the toilet. Well, it's okay. We can wait until we get transferred to. Let's have a look. Yeah, their fire boundaries.
Muy buenas. Gracias. Identified.
Why is Navigraph not coming up again? Oh, I've got a ding dong on VATSIM. Oh, thank you, Speedbird137. Just gonna say I'm a big fan of your videos. Oh, thanks. Cool.
I
don't know why my shortcut for Navigraph isn't working anymore. Streamlabs has its moments. It's great. Works generally. Sometimes it just doesn't work for when I want to switch Navigraph on. I have a shortcut but it's not working. I'm just going to try my command for the replay music. Hold on. That's working. It's just Navigraph isn't working. Great.
Tassil 035, proceed direct Runax.
Strange. Should be working. Alright. I have to reassign Navigraph up. Done.
Advance 2 Charlie breaking cockpit.
Why is Navigraph not coming up?
Roger. Tassil 035, proceed direct Runax.
Guys, I'm just trying to do something in the background here with Streamlabs. Also, that is working, but it's just not coming up. So reselect Navigraph then as a source. Nope, there we go.
Tassil 035, contact Sevilla on 135, decimal 025.
135, 025, Abend, 025.
Stupid Streamlabs. Oh no, I've just deleted the wrong one, I think. No, I know it haven't. It's just not working. Navigraph won't come up on Streamlabs anymore. Let me just delete. Well, I need that because I won't be able to show you the charts. Window capture, add source, pro streamer stuff. This is add source. Okay, so that's added as a source. You guys could definitely see that because I can see it on my screen. Okay, that's working. I think something's happened to the screen. It was hiding behind it. Just gonna try something here, guys. For some reason.
Alpine 76 Mike Bravo, Sevilla muy buenas, identified.
For some reason, my display capture... Oh, I've got display capture on, that's why it's not working, you stupid... That's why it's not working. Pro streamer here. Right. Oh dear. Now I need to reassign my shortcut. Brilliant. Right, we'll start this stream in a couple of minutes. I just want to change some of my controls here on my keyboard, just so I can bring the Navigraph shortcut back up. On my Logitech G Hub. I need to have that, got it. Oh, my keyboard battery's almost flat, 8%. Better plug that in actually. Okay, toggle Navigraph. Da, da, da. Oh, it's not working. Right, hopefully this should work. I've got too many sources. Oh, no string. Where's Navigraph? There, Navigraph, Navmap, save. Still not working. Alright, cool. This is stuff I have to be doing. Yay! I did a thing. Right, okay, let's close that. Okay. I think you have a CPDLC notification. Ah, thank you. How on earth did you hear that? Proceed direct to Runax. Okay. They need to turn up the volume in the MD-80 for the CPDLC message. I completely missed that. Runax is active.
Minimums.
Is there a way of turning the volume up?
Approaching minimums.
Alright, Runax is active. Well done, guys. At least some people are paying attention there. Right, before we start this this quiz then, let's have a look here in chat. So, firstly, Christian Austin, thank you very much, 52 months as a member. Time flies, been here since the Broadsword 01 days. I think for, you know, remembrance sake, we should reuse that call sign one day. Bro01, that's what some people would say on ATC. I'm like, what's your call sign, bro? It's like, yeah, Broadsword. Cheers, Christian, thank you very much for your support for an entire period of time as well. Very, very kind of you. Almost 5 years. Cheers. Josiah, you're almost 60 miles from top of descent. Hope you're doing well on your sector. Thanks for being here during the stream as well. Commissar Panzer, very well listened to that CPDLC message. Tony says, have to give me some lessons on streaming, mate. You're awesome. That's very kind. I was struggling to reassign my keyboard assignment for Navigraph. The reason it wasn't working is because I had display capture on, so it blocked everything. Steve, if flying the Maddog wasn't hard enough as a streamer, he was to contend with all that stuff too. Yes, absolutely, very hard. DJ's Backyard Fireworks said, "Hey Captain, that video said only the flight sim use, but if both the pilots are dead and I've got to land a plane, I'm looking up your tutorials." Thank you very much. If you find yourself in that situation, it's incredibly unlikely. I hope it's useful. Oh, yeah. Right then, here we got in chat. We've got about 220 people watching. Who would like to have a go at my little MD-80 quiz I've started? It's been a very long time since I ran my stream. Just want to see what we can expect frequency change wise. Just give me 2 seconds, guys. ATC, just turn traffic off. Okay, so Bright, we're expecting oh no, sorry. FR boundary is Runax, which is where we're routing direct to. We expect a frequency change to Agadir, alright? So we've still got about 80 miles to run until then. But yes, let's run the infamous Flight Data Sim quiz. Okay, so let me just get my soundboard ready. Where's my quiz intro music? Oh god, I haven't used this soundboard in ages. Where is it here? I found it. Here we are, quiz. Alright, quiz string. Which one was that? Oh, that's if you get the answer correct. Oh my god, it's been so long. Correct answer is this one. Ah, yes. Where is... Ah, here it is. Right, here we are. It's ready for the infamous Flight Data Sim quiz. Here we go. Excellent. Right, so how do these quizzes work? It's just a bit of fun, guys. We do it every time we do a slightly longer flight, so anything plus 3 hours. And I'll be asking 10 questions. You have to put the answer in chat. Hopefully you've got a very good internet connection and low latency, because you have a considerable advantage over everyone else. And when I ask the question in chat, you just got to type it out. Now it might look like you wrote it first, but obviously everyone else sees the first answer if they're watching the stream, so I have to take the top answer, and then you get a point, and whoever has the most points at the end of the quiz will win the quiz. Now I usually tie this to a prize. I don't do merch giveaways anymore, as I explained to some of the members earlier. Just we're having issues at the moment with stuff getting out. It takes months, and then there's a lot of import duty, especially for UK guys and outside the UK where a lot of this stuff is made. In one case I had to pay $50 for someone to receive a mug. So I don't do merch giveaways anymore. I might do a little voucher or something to the winner. It depends who it is, because some people always win and it's very, very unfair. But there will be, of course, the giveaway for the MD-82 afterwards. Anyway, the quiz is all themed on the MD-80. Every single question is about MD-80. I haven't thrown in any general knowledge ones in today. However, if there's a tie after 10 questions, I'll have to quickly think of a bonus question, which will probably be based off general knowledge. Anyway, let's start with question number 1. Okay, you might want Google open on the second screen. In fact, just before I start this quiz, I'll start it in 1 minute. Refresh the stream, guys. Refresh it now, just so you have the most latest up-to-date stream, and we'll start it in 50 seconds when it's 16:13 British Summer Time. All right, there we are. It's a con, it is. Maybe it was a big bug and made of gold. Oh, I know. Hi, I have one. How is the fuel management going? As calculated? Yes, it is V-SkyCheck. We had a minor issue with using the tablet on the side where it accidentally refueled the aircraft. But I have updated the fuel to exactly what it was just before we did that. So the fuel burn is okay. We're arriving about 5 tons, which in this is enough to hold reserves of 2.7 for about 35 minutes on arrival, so we should be okay.
Ryanair 2535, roger, climb to flight level 340,
right, cool. Is that a pause this flight? Probably. Right, I think everyone's pretty much refreshed. Now, we still obviously need to listen out for ATC or for the Alpaca 82 Charlie, but here comes question number 1. Hold on, I need my Word document. There we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, question number 1. In the economy cabin of the MD-80, how many seats are there abreast?
135,
in the economy cabin. We were in the cabin only a few minutes ago. How many seats abreast? No, not total seats. How many seats abreast? Will's here. Freckles Aviation. You are correct. It's 5. Not how many total seats. How many seats abreast? Well done, Freckles. Will here. Very quick internet as ever. Where's my... Oh, I can't even find my quiz things timed out. Ah. Where's my... Where's my thing? No, that's loud explosion. Where's my... There, well done, Will. Freckles. That's what I was looking for. 5. Alright, well done. You're on the way to winning the quiz. And I said, wait. 3 plus 2. 5 was what I was looking for. Come on, it says Will. Very good. 2 plus 3 equals 23. Brilliant. That's any other ones. Oh, I forgot my soundboard. Right, here comes question number 2. Okay, listen out carefully. The MD-80 is a stretched and updated version of which earlier aircraft? Oh. Let's see who we have here in chat. Oh, Josiah Plays. Just beat Walking 1993. Josiah Plays. You are correct. I can't find my winning question. Sounds like I'm just playing random stuff. Well done, Josiah Plays. You got question number 2 correct. Where's my quiz thing? There it is. Captain Chloe says the Wellington bomber. That's definitely a answer. There we are. It was based off the D-Star. That was the previous version. Okay, here we go.
Roger, roger.
Right, question number 3. This is an easy one. All right. What is the nickname of the MD-80? Here we go. This one should be quick. Rosie M, you were the first. There you are. Stretch from a good dog to mad dog. Then it was Rosie M. Mad dog. You are correct. Well done. Alright, 3 questions asked. We have on 1 point each. Rosie, Josiah Plays, and Freckles Aviation. After 3 questions, very good. Mad Dog, yeah. Crazy Dog, no. Good Boy, said Flight Service Specialist. Mad Sam, good one. Mad Cat. We've got some unbelievable ones here. Right. Question number 4. Alright, it's the Feral Cat, we all know it. Brilliant. Which airline was the launch customer of the MD-80? Here we go. It's quite a chat. No, not American Airlines. They weren't the launch. Oh God, it wasn't Delta. It was a Kadama trip. According to Google, it was SAS, Scandinavian Airlines, Kadama trip. Well, a lot of people were saying American Airlines. I hope that's correct. Google. Well done, Kadama trip. Kadama _ trip. I'm just writing all this down so I can remember who's got one each. So, we've got Freckles Aviation, Josiah Plays, Rosie M, Kadama trip, all on one question correctly. Is SAS, it is SAS. I just double checked it. Well done, Kadama trip. Woohoo! Well done. North Korean Airways. What? Oh. Right, here we go. There you go. The launch customer of the McDonald's it was Swiss Air. No, that's not. Is it? Was it actually? That's not what I found out. Oh. Well, where did I find it as SAS then? It says here SAS was the launch customer.
Ryanair 16 Victor Delta, via Mulbernas identified. Direct Malaga.
Ah, they're the launch customer of the Douglas DC-9. I think I might, could win that on appeal. Alright. It was the MD-87. Oh, I've got an ACARS message there. Very quietly heard it. Contact 128.8, GMAC Wilco. They need to turn up that ACARS ding. It's so silent. we then confirm it's close. Right, I'm going to have to scroll up in chat. I'm very sorry. I researched the MD-80 has not gone as well as I thought. Oh no, I can't. There we are, we can stream here.
Report your current max decimal.
Decimal 76.
Right, Mad Dog. Right, so Swissair was the launch customer. So I'm really sorry, Kodama Trip. I'm going to have to reverse. Reverse your answer. Hoi Hai said Swissair first. Are we all in agreement that Swissair was the launch customer? Hoi Hai, well done. Hoi Hai got it, yeah, looked up. Hoi Hai, thank you very much. I'm very sorry to whoever said the incorrect answer. But Swissair, yeah, that was Hoi Hai. I've scrolled up. Let me just check in here.
6 Juliet X-ray.
You're in 6.
VAR.
Yeah, Turtle 7 Sierra.
Oh, Hoi Hai, no, you were the correct answer and top. Shouldn't feel sorry. It's my terrible research. Oh, okay. Dogs barking downstairs.
You too, goodbye.
We have Dylan barking.
We are unable for Mach 881 or greater. Maxima is 0.8.
Roger, in that case, 8 or greater.
Gosh, I
know you can't.
hope I'm not the only one in the house. Hold on, guys. I might have to go to the door here. I've got subscribers coming in. I've got people knocking on the door. No, that's my... I'm just checking my cameras. Alright. Just making sure... I need to check in. I need to make sure that the deliveries are coming in. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine. It was the neighbour that chose dealt with it. It's all good. Radar, hello, it's Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Maintaining flight level 310 inbound to Runax.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, Agadir, good afternoon. Report your current speed in Mach.
Current speed is Mach decimal 77 Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie.
Roger, maintain Mach decimal 77.
77 Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. We filed at 310. Any chance we can go up to 33?
Yeah, that works. Climb level 330.
Climb level 330 Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Thank you. Agadir, thank you. 330.
Yeah, Alpine 4587.
It's not up here anyway, or down there. VNav.
Go ahead.
And then we'll update it
one
here.
Papa arrival to 03. You can contact Agadir 127 decimal.
VNav, climb.
Papa,
VNav climb. There we are. We'll step up to 330. Thanks, Pancake the Aviation Geek, for your subscription. Most kind.
Good,
there we are. Cruising up.
Lanka, radar, run out, flight 6 November, good day, flight level 310.
Engine winding up.
Stand by, break Alpaca. Correct, not Alpaca, Alpine 6 November.
He's been alpacalized. Right, sorry, I've completely lost track of the quiz. So, question 4, launch customer Swissair and Hoi Hai, you are the correct. You got the correct answer and you're first with the correct answer, right? Hopefully, no more incorrect answers in the quiz. Right, question number 5. Alright, are we ready? Question number 5. At its peak, which airline operated the most MD-80s? At its peak. Alright. No, not Alitalia. Rosie, you're first again! Oh, you got 2 correct, Rosie. Well done. Let me find my quiz.
Right, thanks, and
yes.
we'd like to request a full-time
American Airlines were the airline that operated, not today, but were the largest operator of the MD-80. They had 362, apparently. Although I don't trust Google at the moment, but well done. That's 2 you've got correct, Rosie, so you've got 2 points. Well done.
Easy 45 Golf Alpha, Agadir, identified level 350, report your current speed in Mach.
There we are. Steve, 362. That's what I said, wasn't it? Yeah, great research, great research. So Rosie, you're on 2, and Hoi Hai, she's I place Franco's Aviation on 1. What's going on in the background there? Just going to monitor the level off here. Just make sure we level off at 330. We're talking to Agadir now as well. Very cool there, American Airlines delivery. Oh, 391. Well, they had over 300. We'll go with that one.
Okay.
Right, question number 6. At what airport were the MD-80s built? Which airport was the McDonnell Douglas factory? You can either have the IATA, ICAO, or long-term word.
Talicia 035. Increase speed, Mac
2 tons on accept. Long Beach. Long Beach, that is correct. That is the correct answer. Someone said DAL, no, that's LGB's the code. So well done, 2 tons. Long Beach is correct.
2 Alpha Sierra.
Long Beach, Los Angeles, California. That's where the MD-80 was produced. K-Dog, someone said. Everett, good answer, not correct. Alpaca Airlines. Can't put Alpaca Airlines every other second. Flight service specialist, Short Beach.
What is that?
Unbelievable.
Goodbye.
Oh dear. Alright, Lima Echo Lima. I just had an answer queued up. Brilliant.
Portugal 143,
ready to push enter.
Identified.
Oh, it's where the Queen Mary's board. That I didn't. Very good. Oh yeah, sorry. Who got this correct? 2 tons was it? Probably no 2 tons. Remember, this isn't here. I need to write down all these answers. Yeah, 2 tons. You were definitely the first. Alright, cool. We're doing well. 4 questions left.
Go ahead, 2 Charlie.
2 Charlie, apologies for the delay. You're identified at level 3.
Alright, here we go. Question number 7. I'm looking for the acronym of letters and numbers here. 4 in total, 4 characters. The MD-80 typically used which engine?
137, hello, standby.
There's 3 letters and a number in it.
Not got your tag for some reason.
And it needs to be correct as well. I won't accept some wrong typed message. Will, again, you were the quickest. JT8D, well done to you. Oh, wrong button again. Yeah, we go. JT8D. That means we have 2 people who have gotten 2 questions correct. That's Freckles Aviation and Rosie M. 2 tons, Ho Hai, and Josiah Plays are on 1 point each. JT8D is what we're looking for. The Olympus 593, I don't think that's the one fitted to the aircraft. Douglas said a Leap 1B, brilliant. Steve's gone for the full answer. I did request only the 4 letters, but extra pat on the back, Steve, for that one. Alright, this one's an interesting question. Alright, did a bit of research on this. This is definitely correct. Right. The last 3 US operators of the MD-80 were American, Delta, and which other airline? They retired in 2018. American, Delta, and what was the third last operator? Not in which order they retired. See, a lot of people are saying this. It's not what Google told me, and it might be right. I don't know. Mason, you come up with the first one, which I think is the correct answer. Allegiant, according to the internet. I'm going to put that down for now. Is more research required? A lot of people said Alaskan. Google said it's Allegiant. Allegiant. With the 3 last American operators were Allegiant, American, and Delta. I'm going to put Mason, Airfan Aviator, to start here. A lot of people were saying what sounds like a correct answer. Well done, Mason. I didn't do my due diligence on this. Christmas, I've lost all confidence. Allegiant, I think it's Allegiant, and other people did say Allegiant. Steve, the last 3 major MD-80 operators for passenger service. Oh yeah, but that's airlines. American Airlines. There's still people flying, obviously, say, but the 3 large, according to the internet, last 3 US operators of the MD-80 were American, Delta, and Allegiant. Alright, there you go. Now, we've got Airfan Aviator a point on the board here as well. Right, here comes our penultimate question. This requires a bit of research on my YouTube channel. We last flew the Leonardo Studios MD-80 3 days ago. What was our destination? 4-letter ICAO code. Give you a clue, South America. I'm looking for the 4-letter ICAO code. This is if you're a frequent viewer. People are quickly scrambling, looking at my previous stream and looking at the video description. No, Douglas. No crazy sarcasm. Valet 297.
Ryanair
You
56 November.
are correct.
Casablanca,
Saw
126,
H. That is correct.
Good luck,
Well done, Valet
Ryanair
297.
November, bye.
That is correct. I definitely know the answer to that one, because I was a said virtual pilot. Very good. We've got some interesting answers here. We've got poop. That's not good. Andy said East Midlands, no. Peru, Szczecin, yeah. Let me just check the answers there. No.
137, apologies for delay. I've just been sent your tag. You're identified at 370. Report your current speed and back.
Perfect. Still typing. There we are. Okay.
Roger, reduce speed Mach decimal.
This is the last question. So the situation at the moment is Freckles and Rosie have 2 points. Valley 297, Airfan Aviator, 2 tons, Hoi Hai, all have 1 point. So whoever gets question number 10 right can be a member of the general public. If that's the case, or anyone here, that's fine. But if that's the case, we've got a tie-break. We'll have to ask a question just for Freckles and Rosie. If anyone that's already got a point gets another one correctly answered, that's an extra point. We'll have a 3-way tie-way. So here we go. Question number 10. I hope this is correct as well. This was definitely a Google research one, and this is going to require a Google search. And I don't think anyone here will know this. The last MD-80 was built in 1999. What was its registration? And it went to TWA in 1999. Can I have the registration, please? All close, but not that. No.
Goodbye, break mic.
Oh my goodness, we've got a winner already. The first person who got it correct was Rosie, and she's already got 2 points correct. So, well done, Rosie. You have gotten 3 answers correct. November 984 Tango Whiskey.
Go ahead,
and that means, Rosie, you're the winner. Because out of 10 questions, you got 3 correct. A regular subscriber, not a member, definitely rigged, so well done. Alright, just for fun, I did have a bonus question quickly written down whilst I was writing this as well. This isn't related to any prize or quiz, but what is the name of the toy cowboy in Toy Story? That was my bonus question. See if anyone got that correct.
Mike Romeo Bravo Uniform Sierra.
Anyone get it correct here? Well done, Walk in 1993. You got it correct. Here we are.
And just to confirm, Turtle to Yankee arrival to 07.
I found Woody, there we are. Very good. Congratulations. Well then, Rosie. It's a bit of fun. I'd usually historically link this to a merch prize, but for a bit of fun, congratulations winning. I will send you a $25 scenery or whatever scenery you want for your respective simulators. Rosie, still sim? If you want, I'll send you a gift voucher. Buy any scenery you want. How about that?
I need to read back on the arrival routing.
I can't do a big prize for this one, or the main prize, because it's unfair. Rosie must be my neighbour. But I think you're in America, aren't you? You must have fantastic internet speed.
3076, contact Agadir 127.
There we are. So well done, Rosie M. You are the winner of a gift card for get some scenery for your sim. Don't forget, if you'd like to win the McDonnell Douglas by Leonardo Software House MD-80 after landing, be sure to stick around. I'll run a giveaway. Oh yeah, and I don't know if we've ever DM'd on Discord before, but if you want to do it via there, that's fine. I don't know if we have any open DMs. You won't be able to DM me if you're not a member. Master caution, that'll be centre tank pumps low, I hope. Centre tank pressure low. We got pumps off. We got 50 kilos, so yeah, we've only got 8450 on board. But yeah, sorry, Rosie, if you can message me via Instagram or X, they're the only ways you can directly DM me via social media. If you don't have social media, you can email me flight@sim@gmail.com. Just need your email address and then we'll ping over a gift voucher for you for any scenery you'd like. Right guys, how long have I been sat here for? 3.5 hours? I really need to get off this seat before I get DVT. What is it now? I'll ask the controller if I can take 5 minutes and then come back. Just check if there's any frequency changes, anything like that. No, there shouldn't be any here with Agadir. Let's ask. Agadir, Alpaca 82 Charlie. Just mind if we take a toilet break, come back in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's approved. Report back.
Okay, Alpaca 82 Charlie, thank you. Right, guys, I'm just going to make myself a brew, stretch my legs. I'll be back in about 5 minutes' time. We'll put you in that infamous engine view as we fly over the Atlantic. There we are geographically. It's been a good, fun, long flight. Good to do a longer sector for once. And there we are, just over the Atlantic off the coast of Africa. I'll put the world map on.
Delta 01.
Turn off ATC. There we are there. Good progress. The MD-82 is doing just fine. See you in about 5 minutes, guys. Ciao. Oh, my shortcut for muting the mic doesn't work as well.
No problem.
Everything's broken. I'll do it badly. Ciao.
I'm going to go radar low. That's from the for Charlie, flight level 350 CPS.
Roger, increase speed, Mach decimal 80.
We've got down for the one.
Thanks, intermission.
Condor 2 after
I swear that wasn't me. I could hear the gear was down. As soon as I came... I've knocked the gear lever. This happened on my test sector as well.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie.
Alpaca 82 Charlie, just up back now, thank you.
Okay, yeah, just for spacing, turn left heading 180.
Left heading 180 degrees, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. This happened on my test sector, and I had to go to slew. It was the only way I could get the gear to come up.
So I'm Condor 2 Alpha Charlie, just regarding the
heading.
Hey firm, I forgot to unset this, sorry.
Oh, what's the heading? How to put this thing in heading? You pull it, alright. Yeah. The gear lever doesn't work, G doesn't work, nothing. It happened on my test sector.
Delta 01, turn right all the way around heading 0.
And my speed's dropping off.
040.
But I think if I press Y...
It's a right turn.
There we are.
Yep, starting the right turn for Delta.
So that fixed it. It's something that happened on my test sector. Unfortunately, I've jumped up in altitude there.
Rock 591,
right, there we are.
77. Roger, increase speed, Mach
now, when I did this on my test sector, I sort of knocked the gear lever down, which is fair enough, but I couldn't retract it. I don't know if that's because of airspeed or whatever. Yeah, so just putting it in slow and back again raises the gear. It's a nice little glitch in Microsoft Flight Sim. New Sky stats. Good to get the gear down there, so we don't forget. Anyway, need some spacing, I guess, from that traffic there. It's unusual to get. That's my fuel burn. It's okay, still 5.3. But this is going to eat into it.
Total 1 pop arrival, aspect 03, contact Agadir 127.
Cheeky slow fix as many sins. So, yeah, I don't know, on my test sector it just came down randomly. I think there was some noise between that and the gear lever. Anyway, look, that's fixed. Let's see what the situation is for this header. It's unusual traffic. Spacing. Ooh, yeah, where's he at? So they're at 38,000 feet. Why can't you just get me to slow down? So they're doing 440 knots. My ground speed is at 470. It's actually, why are they going so slow? Ground speed 445. Oh, I know why, because I've got a bit more of a wind here. So he's actually pushed me along faster here.
Roger, thanks. Mach decimal 83.
Mach decimal 83,
Alright, well, that's not good for me. It's very unusual to be vectored off in this direction, so far away. I mean, this is a spacing... Oh, there's Concorde there as well. They're going to...
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie 10, righting 300.
Righting... just 300, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie.
A firm, I need to split you behind the speed.
Roger. There we are. Interesting vectors, but he needs to slot me behind a speedbird.
Hello, CPDC. And Alpine, correction, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, just for the time being, decrease speed, Mach decimal 75.
75, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Oh no, I'm being shafted here.
Delta 01, turn right, 090.
090.
Simba, thank you very much for your £5 donation there. I don't know why it's not flicked through. Streamlabs having I'm a nightmare every day. Streamlabs, saw my settings and whatnot. Thank you very much for your generosity. Landed with a good landing. Didn't need any of my extra fuel. Very good. That's what I like to hear. Hopefully, this will be the end of my delayed vectors here later. But appreciate your generosity once again. Why the 5-degree angle of bank? 10 degrees for the looks of it, but that's what you want to set at this altitude. Because any higher than that, you can get yourself into manoeuvre margin. I don't know why Simba, thanks for your £5. I don't know why that didn't ping through, but DJ Backyard Fireworks has done. Thank you, sir, for your $5 donation. Very kind.
Hey Captain, just watered to say I appreciate all the streams and the tutorials are amazing.
Thank
Love
you.
your streams. And how long have you been flying the 737?
That's most kind, DJ's Backyard.
Charlie, Charlie, are you able to increase your rate of turn?
Yeah, I'll increase it now. Alpaca 82 Charlie.
Roger, thanks.
I'll give him 25. If we get buffeting or stick shaky, you know why. That's very kind, DJ's Backyard Fireworks. Thank you very much. Very kind. You're enjoying the tutorials, which are very old on this channel. You're loving the streams. And how long have I been flying the 737? I first flew the 737 in 2012, beginning of, so 13 years ago. I did circuits, my touch and goes, and then started line training soon after. Joined my operator end of 2011. So 13 years, and as of this second I can tell you the exact hours. Total in 7.3. For those in the US, I started flying the 737 for about 300 hours. So doing 1500s here. Let's have a look here. So total hours, total time is 6,752 on aircraft, 1,880 running running checks and training, of which on the 737, let's have a look here, multi-engine turbine, 6,459 hours.
Resume navigation direct Airmed.
And 50 minutes. Those 50 minutes, Cap.
Direct Airmed and resume.
Thank you very much indeed for your generosity.
208 Papa arrival to 03, contact Agadir now 127.0.
Well, we're now on our way to North America. What is this? This is really going to hurt the fuel climb.
Goodbye. Advice 228, report your current speed in mind.
So we need to limit your angular bank at higher altitude because I'm sure you've all heard of it, Coffin Corner. The speed at which your high and low speed buffet occurs narrows.
82 Charlie, Charlie, resume navigation direct Airmed.
Routing now direct to Ermid, Alpaca 82 Charlie. The speed at which low speed and high speed buffet occurs becomes quite narrow.
And Alpaca 82 Charlie, increase speed Mach decimal 78.
78 Alpaca 82 Charlie. Why is nav not engaging? Why is it stuck in heading?
Blackbird 077.
Can this do 78? You know, I really appreciate this experience. This guy spending time controlling. It was very unusual how he got me to slow down and then do 280-degree turns and then speed up again. You know,
you can contact Agadir now 127.
It sort of put me in this slot here. Why don't you just get me to slow right down to 7.4 and stay en route, and then, you know, at least I'll be a lot more efficient. Anyway, there we are.
Advice 228, report your current speed in Mach.
That's hurt my ETA. Fuel on arrival 5.1 now. 2.7. 1.4 tons of extra fuel. That isn't a huge amount.
Roger,
this aircraft is burning 3,200 an hour. So what do we need? 3,747. Oh no, 2.4 tons extra fuel. Okay, it's not too bad. So we've got an extra 35 minutes still. So it doesn't actually impact as much as before. Inbound
no problem, reduce speed Mach decimal 78.
Yes, actually can go a little bit faster, can't it? 78.
And easy 19, yep.
Yeah, and the Irish pilot, it's not efficient, is it? 3.2 tons an hour, yeah, what we're doing, 1,600 kilos an engine? Obviously in the turn and accelerating, that's gone up slightly, but she ain't efficient. They want you to run out of fuel, I know. Carl Gregg, just out of interest, do you use an Xbox controller to control cockpit views in 24? I'm new to MSFS and find using keys not very intuitive. So Carl, I do use an Xbox controller for the drone view. However, if I put on yoke cam here, what you can do on your keyboard is assign views like you can in X-Plane, and this is very useful. So on my numpad here, I have lots of pre-saved views. So 1, for example, is captain, 2 is MCP, 3 is FMS, 4 is overhead panel, 6 is pedestal, 7 is left wing, 8 is right wing, 9 is gym. So that's what I use to sort of look around. And and then I'm using my mouse with the right button to sort of look around it, and it becomes very intuitive if you practice. Using an Xbox controller in the cockpit is quite fiddly and finicky. I do use it for drone cam, so if I put drone cam on, and now I use my Xbox controller to sort of control the drone cam here. It's the only time I use it in 2024, but I very rarely use the drone camera. It's mostly for the start of the stream to look around the aircraft and things like that. It's a very powerful tool.
Hello, I'm talking to another aircraft. Front delay 245.
So, I hope you found that useful.
Alpha 35 left. Descend now.
The video you need to set up your views in Microsoft Flight Simulator like X-Plane. And the reason I say that, X-Plane's default camera system is a lot more user-friendly. I'll find that video. Hold on.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, Mach decimal 80 table.
I'll try Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie advice.
Roger, in that case, best forward speed.
Wilk Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. What could this do?
Delta 01, Mach
what's
decimal
MMO?
79 or greater.
It probably could do it, actually.
79 or greater for Delta 01.
I think it could do a bit more, actually. This is not good for my fuel burn. I'm just going to select max continuous thrust. Come on, engines. Oh, yeah. Fuel burn up to 3.6 tons an hour.
Apologies, it's actually Mach decimal 79 control.
0.8 is MMO. And then that is what we will do.
We'll settle it at...
oh yeah, I was finding this video on how to set up views.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, you're cleared Turso 7 Sierra arrival, expect ILS 01.
Toto 7 CF ILS 01 at Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Standard.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, thank you very much for your cooperation. Contact Agadir 127.0.
You're welcome. 127.0 Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Goodbye.
Come on.
Agadir, are you going there? 593 uniform, level 354.
Easy 593 uniform, Agadir identified.
So Agadir don't have CPDLC in real life, so they probably don't have it here as well. Oh my days, Daryl Edgen Smith, I've just seen 10 gifted members coming in. Thank you very much indeed, that was most generous of you. I will just mute the alerts because that will go off continuously. It's on a 2-minute timer. Thank you very much indeed. Welcome everyone as new members there. There's 10 in total. A lot of these members are ex-members or certainly long-time subscribers. Darren Edgen Smith, very kind. Thank you very much for your continued support as a member. Is that you playing a Stratocaster as well? Looking very cool in your picture. Irish Pilot, Mad Mount UK, Hayden, Jim Iblett, Dr. Jimmy, Mitchell Taylor, Lynx Venomate. What? Bogor, Megan Bruns, Broadshot, Juna, and that's it. Welcome as members. Perfect. I think this guy might have a stutter, guys. So
360 easy final with Splitter, thank you.
there's a captain. I used to fly with. He has stutters, and it doesn't affect him at all. It's really nice guy as well. Agadir, hello, it's Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, flight level 330, approaching Airmed, Mach decimal 80. It's Alpaca Victor Charlie Papa, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie.
Blocked.
I think he's got a stutter.
2 Charlie Charlie, there's a contact. Receive the front.
That's cleared Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. We're not doing a return sector.
Next Canaries, frequency 128975. Adios.
Yes, that would be interesting. So approaching Torva. We've still got this step to 3.5 we're not going to be able to manage. And where's the top of descent point gone? Oh, what's my fuel on arrival at? Still 5.2, it's doing alright. 5.1. Darren Edgen Smith, very kind. I can't even remember what I was talking about before then. Oh yes, I was trying to find this video on how to set up camera views.
2020 pilot.
Ah, boy, sorry about that. Yes, this is the video. I'll write this in chat. So, I can't remember who asked the original question now regarding how to set up cameras. This is what I use. I actually commented on this video because it was so useful. This video because it was so useful. Oh my! Oh god, there's an echo. There we are.
Okay, thank you.
Have a look at that.
Spain 02 Echo.
It might be. I don't know if this guy has a stutter or is just having a bit of a fun time.
Information be level 280 at tier 2. Level 280 over tier 2.
Irish pilot, maybe they forgot to put the fuel caps back on before he took off. Oh. Well, we're down to 7.2 tons. That's what we're expecting. Steve says, I hate anything with says fail on the displays. Yeah, VOR fail. We're over the Atlantic now, so there's nothing we can tune. You're going to have to deal with it. I mean, I could put on the Agadir Alamacira 17.2 to try and get rid of it for you. Out of range, I'm afraid.
Level.
Yeah, it could be, Steve.
77, Max 77.
Daryl, that's very kind. Thank you. Been a while, so congrats on your newborn. Thank you. Joe, baby, and mother-in-law are out and about today. They're in and about. They're actually out at the moment when I went to go make my brew. But all is going well. And I hope you've been keeping very well too. Josiah on Sunday Tenerife, 4 hours 20 minutes. Might go back to bed for a few hours. Very good. I mean, this is a typical day. Sometimes go to the Canary Islands, turn around, and then come back. But this time, it's gone really fast. I've been streaming for 4 hours now, and it's gone super fast. I've really enjoyed it.
Alpine 47 Lima Echo.
Loads of ATC online here.
Level 282 by 22 and Max 784 now. 78 please.
Oh, I got up at 5 AM local time after 3 hours sleep. Oh. Well, I've got no flights this week, guys. I'm in the sim.
Papa Charlie. I get it.
Was that for me?
Go ahead.
Oh, someone else.
Contact 124.5.
So sims all week, and then I have a standby on my last day. So I won't be streaming for the next 3 days.
Thank you, bye-bye.
I've got a couple of shorts I want to upload. One with the trim wheel. Some fun facts about the trim. DJ's Backyard, thank you very much. $2 donation, very kind. Very normal question to ask.
Captain, what airline do you fly for Earl?
That's a completely normal question to ask, and one that's commonly asked as well. Now, when I started this channel, I wrote to my operator to explain what I wanted to do, and they said that's absolutely fine. And they actually said you can say who you work for, but to keep things simple, I don't disclose that airline for two simple reasons. One, let's say you flew in my airline and, I don't know, you were looking for, you lost a bag or something. I don't want people to start commenting or doing anything in that regard. And secondly, it's just a simple privacy thing. But I am very fortunate that my operator lets me stream and create content in agreement that I don't share any publications, manuals. Simple stuff. So, thanks for your question. I'm sorry you wasted $2 asking. It's a very normal question to ask, but it's something I choose not to disclose. But thank you very much. Everyone knows, yeah. If you listen very carefully on streams, very occasionally when the workload's high, I might blurt out my call sign. Japan Airlines.
Here's Spain 02 Echo.
So there we are. Koyo, yes.
Go ahead and start your details.
Yeah, I was trying to work out where my top of descent was.
I see you are a bit high, I think.
Oh, I hate doing Mach 0.80 and the fact I was given two 180-degree turns. It's like I've gone backwards. It makes no sense to that previous controller. So I've got a step climb, but no descent information. And we'll try and find it on the map. So I should be able to step through it now. There it is. So it's near Pochab.
I got you on my reader, which means there is a contact. Proceed the search.
Pochab 50. Okay, not long to go, guys. 160 miles till top of descent. So we'll start setting up soon for Fuerteventura.
With the 183 inbound Sulam, flight level 240.
There's the traffic ahead. Although the contrail looks like a bit of toilet roll. Flying out. It's a little bit more definition and a straighter line, because they are dead straight.
Can you repeat please, to stay 1 and 3?
Report final level request.
Could be listed in repeating the call sign to become modal, absolutely.
240.
DJ's backyard fireworks says Captain's been lied to us. It's actually an A320 pilot. Just a really good 737 pilot. Yeah, well sussed out.
Easy 59 Whiskey Victor.
Call Agadir 12455. 12455. Bye bye.
Call that 12455. Easy 59 Whiskey Victor. Take care. Bye.
Thanks.
Well, the aircraft's behaved very well, apart from the little gear issue we had, and the.
What's calling station?
Apart from that, it's fine. I think New Sky's going to penalise me massively for that. That's 2 flights I need to delete. One after the inverted flight control stream, and this one as well. Like, get kicked out of my own virtual airline.
Hello American 401, flight level 370, inbound Dobra.
Just needs a Labrador pulling on the contrail like the old ads. Yep. That'd be cool. Right, we'll deselect max continuous for us now and go to cruise. Actually, my operator would leave MCT on.
Next frequency is 128.5. Bye-bye.
With frequency 128.
This will be one of the longest, well no, this will be by far the longest flight we've ever done on the MD-82. There's the north coast of Africa.
Adios, amigos.
I said north coast, sorry, more like the west coast now.
Easy 3 to Foxtrot, my bad. You will have again.
New Sky will give me 11 for originality. Love it.
310 or 330.
You lost your 737 type rating after the inverted control stream. It wasn't happy with me, was it? I've had Captain, how was your commando grade? That was good. I mean, I did it now 6 years ago. 6 years ago, nearly 7. Yeah, it was spring 2019, or early 2019, March time, I think. So 6 years. I've not had anything, touch wood, too eventful. I don't fly as much as I used to now. I'm a TRE, but do about 300 hours a year now. But yeah, all good. I've done as many hours in the left-hand seat now as I think I have done in the right-hand seat. Let's actually look at my logbook. No way! Well, excluding pickers. Here we go. Piloting command hours now, 3,052 hours and 52 minutes. Second in command, 3,003. So I've now have more hours as a captain in the 737 than I did as a first officer. Well, there you go. But that doesn't include Picus, so Picus is in the right seat, so technically more hours in the right seat still. Andy says, wasn't your commando grade when you made a PA on ATC? No, you must be getting confused with another 737 captain streamer. Definitely not me. No. Yeah, I didn't do that on my initial commando grade line check. Not at all.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I did that on my initial commando grade check. It's very embarrassing. Much to the amusement of the air traffic controllers and every other aircraft on frequency. It wasn't in London, thankfully, which is our place, but it was a busy airport.
Say again?
The thing was, though, check and watch me do it. Didn't say a single thing. It let me burn. Thankfully, the debrief.
Alright, okay.
Yeah, he said you won't do that again. But very amusing. I thought it was brilliant. That's when all the other pilots give you marks out of 10. I think there's like, I'll try and find a YouTube video on it. There's loads of videos.
Of 591.
There's a lot of banter.
Are you able to increase Mach number?
So I think, no.
Alright, 591, give me Mach 81.
There's a pilot accidentally gives passengers ATC, he's talking to them instead.
Marks to the 5.
Here's one.
Hey folks, good evening once again.
Have a look at this. We've all, I think most, well, I've done it. I'll put my hands up. I've done it. Have a look at this.
Easy 45 Golf Alpha.
Hey folks, good evening once again from the flight deck. As you look out the windows and notice all the rain, the lightning, and everything else. Hey, right now they have a...
There's other people stepping on it.
So we're looking for an additional extended delay here. We're just going to wait for this thunderstorm to pass, and they're going to reevaluate the departure to the north and east. And once we find out some information, we'll be happy to pass it along to you. So just sit back, relax, enjoy the ride here, and
wait, the responses will be good.
And once we know some more information, we'll pass it on. Thanks for your patience. Thank you.
Hey, nice PA, man. Very good job.
Oh, sorry. Well said.
Hey, can we get some peanuts? Cost you $2.
Can I use my cell phone? Howard, do you have anything to add to that? I have nothing to say. It's a great day. Hey, folks, good evening once again from the flight deck.
That was brilliant. You've got to love the banter. Hey, it's a mistake, and obviously it's a professional environment, but you know, you can laugh at one. There's no reports or anything like that. There's one with Kennedy Steve on ground where he gets other pilots to roast them. It's good. Vlad, have you flown to Bucharest? Yes, I have. Not recently. Not flown there for a very, very long time. Went to Otapenia, isn't it? This guy's got a very similar call sign. Something Charlie. Hello, Golden Aviation. Thanks for joining the stream today. Let the abuse start. You can't let them get away with that. Absolutely, Fojo. It's also a video of other pilots giving their well dones and praise to a student pilot on their first solo, whose landing gear snapped off as they took off, yet brought it down safely. Oh dear. Oh, so snapped off during takeoff. Wow, very good. I've been pondering what's the shortest commercial flight in the UK. Noticed lands in airport fly skies or skidding multiple times. They can't be that far at all. No, what's the one that's about 40 seconds? I always forget that one. It's literally 40 seconds. I should do that as a stream once, as a joke, and actually end the stream afterwards. Douglas, did you see V1's impression of your rubbish? Rubbish? I never say rubbish. What did he say? No, I haven't.
April, please, can you reconnect?
What's that?
I've lost some Charlie, sorry. Can I repeat? Can you disconnect the network and come back again, please?
Someone's got some connection issues. DJ's back your fireworks. Captain, will we get a face reveal? Maybe one day, when I retire. No, I want to see what V1 said. Unbelievable. He's always taken the mick of my British accent. Anyway, we better do some work. Approaching Turto, that's the arrival. Okay. Fuerteventura, let's have a look at it. Simba, outrageous. I'll pretend I didn't see this. So let's have a look at this arrival then. Coming in via Turto. Well, actually, let's firstly put the forecast winds in.
Eurowing 7 kilo, contact 12897, bye-bye.
Going to 128.975, thank you, bye-bye, Eurowing 7.
So I don't know how much of a difference this makes with the Maddog, but we'll put them all in anyway. 200 is 276 at 12. 100 006 at 3. Okay, winds are in. Let's get a look at that arrival. So Toto 7 Sierra. Oh, I've had this arrival a lot. So the great thing about a lot of the arrivals into Canary Island airports now, so Fuerteventura, Lanzarote, Tenerife, they're all point merge. So for descent planning, you don't have to do too much because the first waypoint, usually here at Nidom in this case, 80 at 6,000 feet, puts you in a good position for a straight into Demix. So the idea is they'll keep you on this arrival. If they're quiet, they'll give you direct Demex and just peel you in. Sometimes they might even give you direct to SOTAD. No, it's not here actually. You never fly this arc. It's always the point merge arrival. So we'll just check the points here, make sure they're correct. So coming in from Turto, Pocab, Busap 250 above checks. Then we have Tender, 326 knots on conversion. That's fast. And then Topsu. And then Nidom, and then Nidom 80, 230 knots is coded, and that puts you in a position for a straight in. And then we maintain the arc between 80 and 6,000 feet based off what AT tells us. We'll actually want to update the landing weight now. So the upspeed is reduced to 213 knots, which is good. What's our actual gross weight? Oh, our gross weight is actually significantly less now, 56.5, so we'll reduce that to 57. So the upspeed is just 204 knots. So we can maintain the clean speed all the way around the arc until we get to Foxtrot Victor 623. Then we can go to SOTAD 5,000 feet, holding 314 left-hand turns if not cleared at the initial approach fix. I do anticipate a shortcut. There's 33 arrivals inbound for this event, obviously just into Fuerteventura, but we're going to be mixing with all the other traffic as well. Point merge, merging is Demex, we've discussed. We checked all the waypoint speeds, altitudes. On to the ILS then. ILS frequency is 1095, so we'll make that the active frequency now.
035, report Mike Andrew.
Stream is very delayed sometimes when I press the button to hide the charts. It doesn't always work. Anyway, 1095 is the ILS frequency. The course for the ILS is 005. Again, as I mentioned at the start of the stream, the Fuerteventura scenery is stock. There's no scenery for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, payware or freeware. Only for 2020, so yeah, after landing it's just we're going to follow the charts and try and park where we're told. So frequencies, courses, minimums. Cat 1 ILS 292, 255 feet above the ground. So what we'll do, set the beacon here to 292.
208, able for Mag 81.
Up there. And then the radio altimeter, we wouldn't be using the radio altimeter, but I will set it as a rad out minimum, just so we get the minimums call out. So I'll put that to 255. You wouldn't use radio altitude for this because obviously if there's any undulating terrain, it won't be actual height above the ground. Alright, so onto the ILS, probably via Demex, 2,500 feet to platform to intercept the ILS at 7.4 miles. There it is, FI01. There's no glide path indicated in the FMC. Down to the minimums. Pappies we're looking for left and right. I have to go around. It's an MD-80, so the go around is push toga. 20 degrees nose up. EPR go around and retract to flat 15. Gear up. Select nav above 400 feet. Continue flat retraction. So right turn 107 to intercept the 066 to tender. 107 066 to tender. Climb to 4,000 feet. You got the shortcut 61. Then to Libru, very good. Yeah, that's a typical clearance as well. Great. Charts brief, missed approach actions as well. Let's look at the landing performance then. So Fuerteventura has a huge displaced threshold. It's 1,000 meters a kilometer long. You cannot land on the displaced threshold, guys. You have to land on the distance beyond the displaced threshold. So this stopway used for takeoff, but not for landing. So the actual landing distance available is quite short. Well, I say quite short, it's not as long as the runway length is, let's say.
Level 30.
So landing 01 beyond glide slope is, or the threshold I should say, look, is only 2,406 and 2,147 for the ILS with the flare. So let's do the landing performance then. So performance, landing, let's get the weather. So 03013. Put the code in first. It'd be nice if this could sync up with the FMS, so you don't have to type in the runway or anything like that. So it's always a northerly winds this time of year in all the Canary Islands. 03013. Temperature 26. What a lovely temperature. Additional VREF then, yeah, we'll add a few knots, 14, so we'll call it VREF addition of 7.
Charlie, I get you.
Alpaca 82 Charlie, go ahead.
Alpaca 82
That's
Charlie, sir. Max 76.
Reduce it to Mach decimal 76. Alpaca 82 Charlie.
Thank you.
Very good. Love his enthusiasm. 76. Execute. Fuel is down to 4.9. We've been guzzling that because obviously we've been having to fly at a higher Mach number. That's completely normal. Let's carry on with the performance. Landing weight then. So currently, fuel is Fuerteventura is 4.9. We have 6.1. So we're going to burn, what's that, 1.2 tons. The gross weight stats was going to be 55.1 for the landing weight.
128975, bye-bye.
Calculate. Okay, so based off auto brake, let's try medium. Yeah, there we go. Factored landing is 1934. That allows us to get to the end via Echo 4. We've got Echo 5, Echo 6 if we brake sooner. And that's with flap 28, I think. Yeah, flap 28, perfect. So there's nothing to put here in the FMC. We'll dial a flap and put in something in between. What airline was it? They said they dial and use 15 as an intermediate. Let's put that in.
That would be perfect. Overspeed.
That's the pressurization system, the outflow valve.
To level 280.
I'll set it to sort of 17 as an in-between flap setting. Cool. And then we'll vacate Echo 5, Echo 4, Echo 3 at the end, taxi on to stand, which will be interesting with no scenery installed. There we are. You have MCP selected. Douglas, highlight that again. What does that mean? You have MCP selected. Oh yes, max continuous thrust. Is that what you're trying to say? I said MCT. Yeah, I'm just doing my operator's SOP. Just in case we get to a low speed situation. There we are. Captain Clay, why is it so long? Yeah, it'll be for obstacles or noise or something along those lines, but you can't ever land on a display threshold. Ah yes, okay, so my operator, we select MCT in the cruise just to ensure maximum thrust is available in a low speed situation. Hello Chris, good evening. Bit late to the stream, just on my way into work to start policing the weekend festivities, that is the Notting Hill Carnival. Wish us luck. Oh Chris, well, I mean there was a lot of issues on the last Notting Hill Carnival, wasn't there? Some, well, I don't want to go into too much depth or deep issues there. Some stabbings, wasn't there, or something? But no, that's credit to you and your colleagues. You know, you've got a lot of things to have to deal with every single day. So best of luck, Chris, this weekend with Notting Hill Carnival, and keep up the excellent work, which all British police do.
Next 12897, bye-bye.
12897, confirm.
Awesome, because we've got a localizer tune now. It's now saying localizer fair. Well, that's completely normal, so obviously we're well outside of range. Airborne for 3 hours and 15 minutes. Let's just do a little fuel check at Vedod. I think Vedod's the FIR boundary. No, Turto is. That's the next waypoint. So let's just make sure everything is we're expecting. So, Vedod. Probably going to be down on the fuel with all that messing around. So 3 hours and 20 minutes airborne, it's now 3 hours 17. It's actually because of that higher speed, even though we messed around with those vectors. We're going quite fast. We should have 5.7 tons on board. We've got 6, we've still got 300 kilos extra. And 12.1 on the burn. Fuel used is 12 tons, just under. So we're actually doing alright, guys. Maybe that going up to 330 an hour ago has really helped with the fuel burn. I was expecting it to be a bit more. I mean, obviously, yeah, we had that slight fuel issue with the tablet, so maybe I put an extra couple of kilos on when I did it accidentally, but we're all good, we're all good. Fuel on arrival 4.9, 2.7 to divert, so that's an extra 2.2 tons, burning 3.2 an hour, so we've got an extra 35-40 minutes of holding fuel. Steve says apparently it's a misunderstanding. Talking about that. Talking about the McDonnell Douglas in relation to something I think in chat. Share the same flight control system, including their flap design, and do not use intermediate flaps in the way implied. Yeah, someone said last stream that if it was American or Delta, they used a flap setting between 11 and 28 for dialer flap. Wasn't 15? Was it 18 or 19? I can't remember. Can't remember. There's top of descent. Look at 80 miles.
Like 30 Delta. You initiate descent now.
Roger, initiating descent. Delta.
So I've got the Fuerteventura 80s on text. Information Foxtrot 1600 Zulu to 23 minutes ago. Runway news 01. Expect ILS Zulu 03013. Cav OK 26 degrees. QNH is 1016. Transition level 70. Information Foxtrot.
137. Contact 128. 128. I'm on the. I'm coming from the street light.
Oops, radio's going.
So, I'm already gone. Alright, 128.975. 128.975, bye-bye, cheers.
128.975, speed of 127.
I'll pick 82 Charlie.
Alpaca 82 Charlie. Go ahead, sir.
Descent level 280 and contact 128.975, bye-bye.
Descend flight level 280, we'll contact 128975. Have a good weekend, sir. Alpaca 82 Charlie. Bye.
Thank you, sir.
Cheers. I think he said cheers. 280 set. And what we're going to do is select vertical speed and just do a really gradual descent at 1,000 feet per minute.
Yes, sir.
Just a step descent because we're quite early.
See again the requested level.
Does this do cruise descents?
We request level 330, duty performance, American 401.
Probably. Right, and let's get the frequency 128975.
Awesome.
Okay, maintain level 330, sir.
They're at Mach 77.
There we are.
137, perfect.
Busy frequency now because obviously all that event traffic's converging around Turto and Pocab and the waypoints around there.
Canaries,
Samar Vasto.
Contact frequency 127.9er.
So this will be a step descent. We'll stay at decimal 76. Canaries, muy buenas. Alpaca 82 Charlie. Descending flight level 280. Inbound Turto. Mach decimal 76.
Alpaca 82 Charlie. Canaries, standby. First Silly Air 035. Contact approach 129.3. Adios.
129.3. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Alpaca 82 Charlie identified. Cleared Turto 7 Sierra arrival. Expect the ILS Zulu approach for runway 01. And stop descent flight level 290.
Stop descent flight level 290, and it'll be the Turto 7 Sierra for ILS Zulu 01 for Fuerteventura, Alpaca 82 Charlie. 290 set. Execute. 4.9 on the fuel. Sounds very Dutch-anish.
Delta, Canaries on this.
Hello, home email. Just started my new job at a very familiar TU airport in Essex. What airport is that? Osaka, yes. Unfortunately, not in the cockpit, but on the ground. So stand by. On-time pushbacks. Very warm welcomes. All the best. Well, fantastic, home email. Well done on your new job, and you never know. See you in Osaka.
Ava.
Hello, Aaron Hastings. When does the dialed flap actually get extended? Yeah, so when you... I actually now know how it feels with the flaps, I don't know. So I've obviously dialed in 17. So I think when you push the flap, in real life, I wonder if there's some sort of resistance or something that lets you feel it. Physically, I don't know. But in the sim, obviously you select it and it just puts that setting in. But how it actually physically works, I'm not sure. I'd like to know. Anyway, we started an early step descent. Actual top of descent's another 40 miles. This says if we do the full arrival, we're landing at 16:59 Zulu. So that's around 35 minutes from now. Good progress. Flight time of 3 hours 55 is what we're expecting.
Charlie Canarias, muy buenas tardes. Identified.
Let's have a look at the traffic situation here.
Approach runway 03 and descent flight level 240.
Oh, busy. But it's all spread out over the different islands. Look.
Expect ILS Zulu 03 and descend to flight level 240, otherwise 228 Charlie.
Dialer flap is the official word of the week. Yes, it is the word of the week. 0800 dialer flap. Want to go. Altitude.
Ocean 1 Charlie Foxtrot, sadly Casablanca radar is closing. Monitor advisory.
Okay, descent preparations all complete. Speed bugs.
1-2 Decimal 8 for Ocean 1 Charlie Foxtrot.
Speed bugs are now set based off on anyway 56 tons.
Thank you, you too.
And I did put the
Alpha descent flight level 1.
pumps delay, yeah I did, and these are off, that's great. Alright, approaching flight level 290, out hold.
Kilo Hotel, contact approach 129.
Going to be doing, oh no, I need to be doing 76
Going
here.
to 129.
How do I switch this to Mac?
Gracias, adios, Eurowing 7 Kilo Hotel.
Gracias, luego.
I'm out. How does dialer flap translate to other languages? Well, a word we found out in Discord the other day was scarifier. Scarification doesn't translate into many languages. I've been scarifying my lawn, and I was explaining to the members what I was doing, and some people said, "What's that?" So I'd send pictures. The lawn is scarified and reseeded. Hopefully the lawn will recover. Very good. No, it doesn't translate well into German. Having store was asking what on earth is scarification.
8 contact approach 129.3. Adios.
Me neither. What is that? Oh goodness. Scarifying is basically you do it to a lawn and it removes all the moss, thatch and dead grass under the lawn. And a substantial amount of it accumulates over time, and then it leaves the lawn looking quite worse and wear, because obviously it does a lot of damage, but it allows then the remaining grass to regrow stronger because it gets more air and water.
Roger, clear.
There seems to be a little bit of a yawing moment. You see that? I'll zoom in. Seems to calm down now.
Speedbird 173, turn right heading 205.
Turn this controller down, it's quite loud. Should be able to go back to VNAV now. Yeah, FMS speed. Decimal 76? Yeah, there we go. The only vegetation in my yard is the weeds I need to hurry up and pick. We've got lots of weeding to do as well. Ah yes, a lot of flat banter in chat this evening, I would see. Vlad, I don't really support or follow... I don't really follow football, the Premiership. I fully understand the entertaining factor of football and love the Euros, World Cup. I'll watch all those. Whoa, why is my heading bug frozen? No, I've just engaged heading select and I'm turning and I don't want to turn. Ah, there's two knobs! Oh, I was doing the rotary knob, that's why. I just think the amount of money involved in football now and the salaries of the players and whatnot, it's just...
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, report to max speed.
We were assigned Mach decimal 76, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie.
82 Charlie Charlie, that's perfect. I've got the wonderful 12 miles between you and the person in front, thank you.
No problem, maintaining 76, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie.
Speedbird 137.
Andy, yeah, kids in an ice lawn do not mix. Yes, well, frequent visitors of dogs and obviously a factor too. Anyway, there's Lanzarote. That's our alternate. The island's just down there.
And the Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, maybe send flight level 170.
Send flight level 170, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Any speed on conversion?
82 Charlie Charlie, nothing yet. Let's first see how this plays out.
Roger, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. So yeah, that's all go if we can't get in. Anyway, he wants us down to 170. He's not giving us any speed on conversion, so we can go back to Econ. Top of descent's coming up, so what I'll do again is just use vertical speeds. And we'll maintain about 280 knots in the descent. Zero to throttles in speed 280. Good, and then we'll keep an eye on our VNAV profile. When it comes alive, we'll just go back to VNAV.
Speedbird 137, flight X, Foxtrot Victor 621.
Alright, Foxtrot Victor 621.
Yeah, you see the reduced thrust, fuel arrival. It's good, 4.2, that's gone down low, started with 6. And obviously taxi contingency's been used, 2.7 again. Still enough to hold for a few minutes, which I don't think we'll have.
Anyways, to Charlie, descent flight level 130.
Flight level 1.
Listen, more and more sports get paywalled and I've lost interest in them. Yeah, it's like Formula 1. I mean, I don't have Sky, obviously, because I don't watch all the different sports there, but I do subscribe to the Now TV, because I do like to watch the races live. But, you know, last year it was £20 just for the Formula 1 channel. Now you have to pay £35 to have all the sports channels to watch Formula 1. And that's in 720p. If you want it in HD, you have to pay more. If you want it in 4K, you have to pay even more. It's like, it's 2025, you know. Yeah, I don't want to go down that road.
Easy 45 Golf Alpha with approach 129 inch.
I subscribed to Night TV, and then they asked me more money to watch it in 4K. I was like, come on, 720p. I've met them halfway. I watched it in HD, which is fine for me. Yeah, F1 TV isn't available in the UK unless you get a VPN. But yeah, the only legal way to watch it in the UK is get Sky on that TV. There's a Eurofighter below me. Uh-oh. That's cool. As long as it's there legitimately. Can't see him on that soon. Oh, there's a Eurofighter coming in for a direct intercept. He's at 800 feet though. Pretty cool. Alright, past our top of descent, so VNAV's come alive. I think it's on the progress page or descent page. There you go. So the path's coming up, 850 low. There we are. So we'll go back to VNAV for our efficient descent. So if I select VNAV here, clamp FMS. Is that where I have free reign of the auto throttle? Yes. So how do I get the auto throttle to maintain speed in VNAV? I'm just going to add some thrust then. Same Rosie with ice hockey, yeah. But I have to credit to the devs. I mean, that looks really nice. There's Lanzarote. Runway 21, challenging approach. We fly at
82 Charlie, some connection there with the airport aircraft in front. Please turn left heading 160 degrees for separation, and let's see if he pops back.
Left heading 160 degrees, roger, Outback 82 Charlie.
Speedbird 137, contact approach on 129.
VNAV descent, now we're getting really dirty descent now, 4,000 feet per minute. So just because we're going off the path now, I'm going to go vertical speed, low limit, if it gets adding some thrust there. Wow, 4,000 feet per minute descent. Because we're going off the path, we'll just do VS about 2,500 feet per minute.
Alpaca 82 Charlie, I was just about to report you of the position of the aircraft. It just disappeared off my radar. You may for now continue direct tender descent flight level 150.
Direct tender, descent flight level 150, Alpaca 82 Charlie. Keep that on 25 degrees, direct intercept. No, don't go that way anymore. Execute, nav. Alright, VNAV I think's updating, there we are, so we're almost back on path.
No,
that's just stock scenery, that Lanzarote, no more Becks at all. DJ's Backyard Fireworks, I know Fly Jason, one of the devs, hasn't been too well, and they've been wanting, and hopefully we'll update the 737-200 for X-Plane 12. I don't have X-Plane 11, and it doesn't work in a very good way, I've heard, in X-Plane 12, so I'll wait patiently for that to update. Invalid delete? No, direct intercept, please. There we are. Just wiggling around. Oh, my path's gone miles away. What's happened to my path? 2,000 feet high. You showed me on profile about 30 seconds ago. Hey? Nah, that's absolutely fine. VNAV's now broke. We're not 2,500 feet high. We've got the restriction ahead, but 90 track miles and 18,000 feet. Nah. The restriction NIDOM 80. Is that what it's worried about?
Ja, het is eigenlijk meteen naar
What
is this 7 long mean? Well, I can't do anything because I'm approaching my cleared level of 3,000 feet to go. What's that blinking? ILS.
And Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, if you see traffic in front has returned, reduce speed to 230 knots.
Reducing 230 knots. Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. So we're going to do 230 knots. Only got 2 to go, so we're going to go vertical speed, 2,000 feet per minute, and we're going to bring the speed brake out just to help ATC out here, because this aircraft's obviously relogged on VATSIM. So a combination of speed brake, vertical speed, that speed is slowly going to reduce whilst maintaining a sensible descent rate. Is the MCTU like Airbus system, or does it have its own quirks? No, it's very unique.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, apologies for the inconvenience. Turn right heading 240 degrees. Expect a direct to NIDOM shortly.
No problem, right heading 240 degrees, Sam. We'll continue reducing 230 knots. Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. It's not his fault.
Thank you very much. Advice 228
One to go.
Approach 129.3. Adios.
I can hear the wind noise decreasing as we slow down to 230 knots. That's wicked. So vert speed, 1,000 feet per minute. Speed brakes out. Bring it all the way back to 230 knots. It's quite slippy, Stephen. Yeah, I find with that clean wing. Okay, stow the speed brakes. The autothrottle's coming up to maintain 230 knots. Hit the engine spool up. Oh, didn't go back to... Oh no, I was on a heading. That's fine. I'm on a radar vectoring. That's fine. It's good. It's good. Seatbelt signs coming on. Please extinguish your cigarettes. Being the first of the queue to arrive, I was cleared to fly any speed I like. Oh, that's nice, Ruben. I'm in a bit of a queue here. But it sounds like someone reloaded. There's a hold there, but that's with a missed approach of 01. So the autothrottle's come up to maintain 230. What was our clean speed? 202. In an MD-80, when the phase 7 long is displayed in the control display unit, it refers to takeoff condition that requires a long trim setting. So not sure why I'm seeing it now.
Charlie Charlie, flight direct Tospo and contact approach on 129.3. Have a wonderful landing. Thank you for your help and hope to see you again. Adios.
No problem at all. 129.3 and routing direct Tospo. Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. See you soon. Bye.
See you soon.
Very nice. Very professional. Execute nav 129.3. Turn, 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 turn. You got to deselect that, haven't you? What? I can't remember how to get that heading. There we are. I did it. Let's just do direct intercept topsy again. I don't know how that whole getting out of heading and nav thing exactly works. Anyway, 129.3. Workload high, unfamiliar aeroplane.
Jonas, level 120, Charlie Alpha.
Okay, as you run Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, maintaining flight level 150, speed 230 knots, inbound to Tosbu, information Foxtrot 1016 MD-82.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, hello, weather contact, take ILS runway 01 and descent at flight level 70, free speed approved.
So flight level 70 free speeds, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Where's level change?
127, descent for
IS Mac clamp, so I can close the thrust levers manually. Whee, there we are.
Bravo 30 Delta, continue descent 4,000 feet.
You did a thing, I know.
4,000 route 30 Delta.
So obviously we're high for a sort of straight in. I don't think we're we're not going to make that NIDOM restriction. There's nothing I could do. AT left us high, but we'll keep descending to 70 sort of expeditiously, which is why I'm in level change 230 knots. It's max 220 at Fox Victor 61 anyway, which is a little bit up here anyway. So first restrictions at Needham 230 knots.
1207, bye-bye.
Yes, Fuerteventura.
228 Charlie, after cargo.
Oh, it's just, I really enjoy flying different aircraft, just learning the quirks and features. Showing climb, I need to, you keep requesting me to do a gliding flight. I'm going to actually write down gliding stream. I think the multiplayer Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is still broken. So I'd love for some of you to join me in gliding. How is the multiplayer in 2024? Has anyone else tried it recently? Excuse me.
Alright, there, 2,500 feet.
Good, so keep it at 230 and Fox Victor 61, just we'll reduce it to 220 knots. I feel like I should use speed brake. Simba, you'd like to see the RJ? Yeah, the Avro. Alright, I'll write that down. Gliding, Avro. Any other requests whilst we're here? I'm writing these down. Gliding stream.
Charlie, you confirm 2,300 feet over Golfy.
Is that for me? Golfy's miles away for me.
Advice 228 Charlie.
Airbus, no.
Oh yes, you're commencing descent now. Yes, apologize.
You need to set traffic to low to set everyone. Really? So when you say traffic, is it just called traffic, Douglas Andrani, in settings? I'm gonna write that down. This is all... I need to just sit with members in Discord and play around 2024.
Roger.
Alpha 2 Charlie, descent 5,000 feet, QNH 1016.
So now shoot 5,000 feet, QNH 1016. Alpha 2 Charlie. 5,000 feet.
345 Golf Alpha, contact tower 118.475 of 900.
1016.
We're on 118.475, Golf Alpha, thanks, hello.
Passing 11,800 for 5,000 feet. Stand by altimeter set. Alright. 621's coming up, 4.9 miles away, so we're going to reduce the speed to 220 knots. Hopefully it'll pitch up to fly this speed. Oh, no. When you use level change, this is the speed window, because it's an MD-82 and it has the most peculiar MCP system ever. So now, to pitch for speed, it's this one. This is the auto throttle speed control. So level change, the speed's now in this window. You missed descent path. Yes, relax and dream. That's because ATC left me high. We only got descent from 150 about 3 minutes ago, relax and dream. So there's absolutely nothing I can do about the existing restrictions. ATC always takes precedence over a charted minimum level. So please, thank you very much for your support. I hope you're doing well and being such an active part of the channel as well. You've now joined as a member. Thank you very much for your support, buddy. RJ to Samadan. Oh, these are good suggestions. Visit Echo Hotel Golf if it's not in the Google Maps yet. I don't think I've been there. Is it Groningen? Can't remember. Alright, passing 10,400 for 5,000 feet. Post-cruise checks. Lights on. Nose lights can come on as well. Pressurization we've not really been monitoring. We just need to update the QNH 1016, which is set. I don't know what that means. We'll leave it on primary. Nothing on the old recall. Checks complete. But like stream, it's okay. You can do it and land safe. Well, I don't think he's been too fussed about the restrictions. But again, I'm not going to jam it down. We're going to do the full arrival anyway. If you told me to expedite or something, I would. Good. 220 knots. We're flying the speed restriction. Carrying on the arrival. I've never actually done this much of the arrival before. I've always gotten direct Golfy. Oh no, sorry, not in Lanzarote, in Demex or something. Golfy's Lanzarote, I think. Coming up to the 5-hour mark on this stream. It's been a long time since I've done a long stream like this, guys. ATR Dublin up, small hops between Ireland and UK. I knew you'd like that, Aaron. ATR, how is that? ATR and Microsoft Flight Simulator. Long overnight stream, yes. A380, how does that sound for the next overnight stream? I was going to do that on Thursday night, but a few things came up last minute, so I had to change plans. Now inbound Foxtrot Victor 623, saying the aircraft's navigating this beautifully. Just in level change at the moment, or the equivalent MD-82 mode of level change, so pitching for a speed.
Charlie, Charlie, proceed at a leadable 2,500 feet, clear ILS Pro runway 01, number 3.
Direct Lervo, 2,500 feet, cleared ILS 001, Alpaca 82 Charlie, Charlie. So 2,000, so you have to hold down tab, which brings up the tablet, but it's the only way to set 100 foot increments. Set 2,500 feet checked, direct Lerbu. Execute, nav's engaged, and let's have a look at our path here. That says we are no path information. How many miles then? 30, 60, 90. We're below profile. Oh, we're pretty much on path. Look at that. So we'll just leave it in IS hold at this speed. London to Hong Kong would be calling the A380. Yes. Or maybe Dubai. Something from Dubai will be calling the A380. Aaron, it's been pretty decent from my basic usage. Never found anything truly bad with the ATR. I'm not sure what the problems people have with it.
Charlie, contact tower 120.7.
120.7 Edward 23 Charlie, adios.
Adios.
Tower frequency on standby. Cool. Alrighty. Pass looking good, I don't mind being slightly below it. 1,000 feet low is a little bit too much, but let's just see where we'll end up at 2,500 feet. How do I increase the range here? Yeah, Lerbu, we want to be a little higher. So what we're going to do is use vertical speed. And now the autothrottle's maintaining speed, 220 knots. We'll just shallow off that vertical speed slightly. Is there a decent Doha scenery? Anybody's probably made one for that. They love their sceneries. And Dubai. Oh, yes, it always overshoots the turn. I think this is just a quirk of the MD-80, not as opposed to the old one. That list has been too long. Heathrow to that's somewhere in Australia. Yeah, any builds make nice sceneries. I mean, I'm not affiliated. I used to work with any builds closely, and then they never send me their sceneries anymore. So,
Bravo 3 Sierra Delta, contact tower 118.475 on an landing.
118.475 Bravo 3 Sierra Delta. Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
So now, here's a good tip, alright? If you want to know what altitude you want to be at, we know we need to be at 2,500 feet at 6.8 miles, and it's the waypoint Foxtrot India 01. Use vertical speed and put the green banana on Foxtrot India 01 and
Alpaca 82 Charlie
you do a CDA.
When established, contact tower 118.475.
When established, tower 118.475, Alpaca 82 Charlie, Charlie. Que tenga buen día, gracias.
Adios.
Alright, cool. Oh, look at my speed runaway. It is a slippy airplane, this. Look, I'm in VS and the speed's cracked up to 230 knots. I'm going to use the speed brake here and start reducing the speed to 180 knots as we approach base leg. And look at that. We're just on the glide slope. Can't teach it. And the flap extension speeds on this thing are mental. Look, you can select flaps 280 knots. So I'm going to select the slats first, so you can see the leading edge devices extend. Aircraft engines are spooling down, obviously, because I've bugged 180. Cleared ILS, so is it Vorlock first in this, or can you go ILS straight away? Oh no, crikey, let's go Vorlock. So now we're just VS to finesse down the glide slope. I'm going to take a natch of flops. Master caution, that's the speed brake with flaps extended, which is fine. I don't know if that's prohibited, but there we are. We can now stow the speed brake. Low limit, I think that's a minimum auto throttle for bleed. Look at that, it's again struggling to maintain the speed. Can we go to our dialer flap setting now? We'll go to flap 15, there we are. See the trailing edge flaps have extended. Just waiting until we're established. Now, autothrottle's coming up to maintain 180 knots on base leg. There's the runway. Nav track and localizers armed. Lock capture. Runway heading 005 is set. Oh, now I'm ILS. ILS out. Just shut off the VS. And we'll bug 160 knots. And we're fully established. Contacting tower. Fuerteventura tower, we went as Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, ILS Zulu 01 at 11 miles.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, continue. Proceeding traffic until more or less 6 miles after you continue.
Continue approach, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. End of shift. How do I know when the ILS is captured on this tank? Did we wake them? Yes. How many fuel have I got, by the way? 5 tons. It's all good. 2.7 for the alternate. We've got 30 minutes. All good. Turn up the sim slightly. Have I got a glide slope capture yet? Vert speed, ILS in amber. How do I know when ILS is captured on this? Not another one of these goddamn alpacas. I think ILS is captured now. Oh, it's gone out hold. ILS is amber. How do I know when the ILS captures, guys? Or has it? Come on, auto throttle. 160 knots, please. ILS turns green. I don't know. I can't remember from the last stream. It's levelling off. Oh, glide slope capture. There we are. 4,000 feet. Oh, I'm going to press the tab button again. Set. There we are. So ILS. I did see ILS capture come up, but now ILS is still amber. Right, what are we at now? 7 miles. Arm the speed brake. Turn on transfer, aux, hydraulic pumps to high. And we'll go gear down. Flaps to 15. Match the speed. Final approach speed is going to be... I don't think you put it in the FMC, do you? Or you do. 134 plus... We said 7 knots, didn't we? So that'll be 141. Okay, bugging 141. Flap 28. Auto brake. Arm, and we said... medium. Was that armed? Bloody thing. Oh no, it's flap 28 you need, don't you? Which have just come out now. Flaps 28. Right, landing checklist. There's no start switches. Oh, there is. We'll put the ignition to both. Recall check. Speed brake armed. Landing gear down 3 green. Auto brake is set to medium. Flaps 28. Just waiting for landing clearance. Yeah, glide slope cap lights up. Oh, cool. And then you get amber. Okay. Alright. Auto throttle go around. I think that's just armed. Come on, try to maintain the speed. So there's that really long display threshold. Remember, you can't land on that. Pappies are 3 whites. Alright, just waiting for that landing clearance. So a 4-hour flight, airborne 3 hours 51. We must, we've got to butter this. I've turned on the butter calculator. Right, auto throttle's disconnected. Yo, cam coming on. Disconnecting autopilot.
Right,
all disconnected.
Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, wind 3011, runway 01, please land.
01 clear to land, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Alright, clear to land, checklist complete. Let's get her in trim. Speed's okay. I love this speed trend vector on the PFD, it's so useful. You can see it for any trends, that little pink circle. So we're a tad too fast at the moment. We're saying I'm left of localizer. Oh yeah, I am now. It's coming back in. But the flight director's a bit low. Oh, come on, it's showing 3 whites.
Terrain. Glide slow.
Alright. I've got terrain warnings on an ILS.
Glide slow.
Shut up.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
Alright, it's 3 reds. Fair. But it's very sensitive. It's usually much lower.
Minimum.
Continue.
200.
Okay, the pressurization. Clunking away. Oh, now I'm getting a bit low. Oh, it's all this pitch moment I'm not used to with engines at the back. Here we go.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh, what a buzzer. That was very nice. That felt like minus 100 or less. Right, reverses. Oh, the auto brake's already disconnected. 100 knots. 80 knots. Casting reverse. 60 knots. Manual braking. Ladies and gentlemen, can I make this exit? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fuerteventura. That felt like a lovely landing. Alrighty. We've got dual reverse. I fixed it before. I think I was braking a little bit accidentally on my rudder pedals though. Alright. There we are. We've vacated at Echo 5. Alpha 82 Charlie Charlie vacated Echo 5.
Alpha 82 Charlie Charlie Grand 1217. And actually also of Tango, there's traffic coming right to left.
Holding short Tango, and we'll contact ground 1217 Alpha 82 Charlie Charlie. Nice evening, bye.
Bye.
He's looking forward to the end of his shift. Alright, I'll just hold short here. Feel like my arse is blocking the runway. There's traffic on. Oh, just needed all the runway in his Airbus. No problem in this beast. Ground hello, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie, vacated 01 Echo 5 and holding short Tango.
Alpaca 18 Charlie Charlie, welcome to Fuerteventura. Que fue to Amarabu E329, taxi to stand 12 Lima 1 and Alpha.
Giving way to the traffic left to right, then stand 12 via Lima 1 and Alpha, Alpaca 82 Charlie Charlie. Alright, giving way to the Marabou with the floating wheels. They need to fix that in V-Pilot. But I was educated last stream to be told that if you log off and log on again with V-Pilot, it works. Right, Lima 1 is off to the right, and then 12 is right in the corner, which is good because I don't have any scenery for Fuerteventura, so he's gone. And what a lovely flight we've had. Very nice landing. And we'll now do our taxiing flight. So flaps up. It's doing all these various tests. I thought I'd lost AC power when this first happened, but apparently that's normal in the aircraft. It does self-tests and everything sort of starts powering up and powering down again. Start the APU. And stand 12 is literally here. That one there. Second from the right. With no markings, just default scenery. Is interesting. Right. AP's powering up. Retract the wing lights, nose lights. I'll quickly get GSX up and running so I've got some guidance here. I'll open the windows for sounds, that's more important. Yes. Aircraft services, GSX. GSX, I said. No suitable parking stands, brilliant. Default airport doesn't recognise anything. Alright, we'll just have to park ourselves. Beautiful. I've really enjoyed flying the MD-80 again the last couple of streams. It's just a super add-on. Both the rotate and this one. Power off the weather radar. We'll go next to Europa Park Euro Wings. Stop roughly where he is. Probably got some fancy scenery. There we are. Alright. Parking brake is set. Carry on with a clean up. That's retracted. Flaps are up. MCP would then tidy up. AP is available on bus. Let's put the strobes to position. And we can shut the engines down. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fuerteventura. 17:02 Zulu local time here. It'll be 2 minutes past 6 on time. Our scheduled arrival time is 17:15 Zulu, so another on-time Alpaca Airways flight. Where's that tablet? Requested boarding. Let's go with Binter. Swiss boy I recognise. Hopefully we'll get some random stuff appearing and spawning so we can get these passengers off. I'm wondering if they'd actually survive. I was wondering that. There we go. Good parking. Cool. Okay, let's see what New Sky said on that fly then. Closing. Oh, for goodness sake. It's not fair. The fuel tablet thing, it's not my fault. No, I'm only joking. 10 out of 10. Yep, it recognised my few glitches. It was going, yep, you know, it's an MD-82. So he's going to have issues here. Now, gear down, mid-air refuel. Now, the mid-air refuel, I went straight back to the original fuel plan after the tablet went there. But just shows you why we don't fly the MD-82 anymore. Look at that. I flew with a full load of passengers as far as New Sky is concerned, with a little bit of cargo, and revenue 35,000. Where's my fuel bill? 19,200 kilos. Look, I only made $1,500. It's not very lucrative. Doesn't pay for any change. What about the staff costs? Maintenance. That's why the MD-82 is seldom used. Oh, there we are. I think he's in league with the New Sky devs. Rigged. That was so rigged. Yeah, how did I get away with that? $1,500. It's a profit. What does GSX want? I can't hear my passengers getting off. Open forward cabin door. Open rear exit. Okay. You do that automatically usually. Why is that not opening? Aft stair. Is it hydraulics? They're all on. Well, I can't even get my passengers off. Is it because the door's open? Let me just... No, it's frozen. The tablet doesn't work. So I can't get my passengers off the plane. Nah, it's all kaput. Can I connect to GPU? Can't even connect to GPU. I think the tablet's had enough. Oh, New Sky's still open, sorry. Well, yeah, $1,500, unbelievable. Well, I don't know why the tablet's not working. I can use other apps. But aircraft services, GSX, waiting for your actions, and none of the click spots are working for opening the doors. So unfortunately, the passengers are trapped forever whilst the bus waits outside. The stairs are attached at least. Is there something I've done? Oh, is it pressurization issue maybe? No, because I can open the windows. It's just no one is allowed off this plane. Are there any click spots for the doors outside? No. No. What's the shit? How do you open doors? Shift D. I can't. Passengers can't get off. I want them to get off the plane. Anyway. Turn off beacon lights. Yes. That might be why. Actually, that's the point. I was able to end the flight. There we are. Clever add-on. Thanks, Valet. There we are. Right then. Who would like a chance of winning this really quite good add-on? Had a few quirks, but overall I think it's a very solid MD-82. Best one available in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Which one's better, this or the Rotate? I don't know, they're both excellent. I really don't have a preference, genuinely. You've got two great aircraft for each respective simulator. Anyway, gonna end up like Marge running up and down the cabin. Let me off. I can't do a Marge voice, I'm not going to. Right then, anyway, look, on these longer streams I like to usually do something in the form of a giveaway. Now obviously Rosie won a little prize earlier with the Queens for a bit of fun, but this is the main prize today. So, you know, just to say thank you for all of your support over the days, months, years in most cases here. So I'm going to be sending a gift voucher, so you can buy this from whatever respective store. I think Sim Market do them, so Sim Market do the store vouchers as well. So anywhere where you can purchase aircraft, I'll send you a voucher so you can purchase it. Only the MD-82. So please only enter this if you have Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 or 2024. The aircraft's compatible for both, and this is so you can purchase and support Leonardo software. Yeah, that's something I'll do hopefully this evening, or certainly this weekend. I'll get it all sorted. Anyway, let me get that set up in the background with Nightbot. Oh look, you can get the See the passengers coming off the back of the plane as well. That's so cool. That must be so loud with the APU running as well. Anyway, let me get this set up here via Nightbot. So Nightbot giveaways. Let's have keyword as usual. Everyone can enter, viewers, regulars, channel members, moderators. Keyword I'm entering now. Remove spammers, so yes, only type in the correct answer once. Do not put it in more than once because you will not have a chance of winning, as usual. And then, yeah, regular luck for everyone. There's no added benefit if you're a member, subscriber, moderator, etc. So, I've set that up now. No, up to cat, don't fall for it. No. The question is as follows. Type in MD-80 in chat. MD-80, lowercase, uppercase, it doesn't matter. Just to show you guys. There you go. Still waiting for view entries. There we go, look. It's working now, because people are putting MD-80. Good. Just prove it's unrigged. Excellent. What type of question was that? No question, I couldn't be asked. Couldn't be asked today. You guys could just put MD-80 in chat to enter. List them too hard for you to enter. So if you're the lucky winner, you can get in contact with me via social media sites, Instagram and X. They're the only two forms of social media where I accept DMs. Don't accept Facebook Messenger anymore because it's too many messages a day. And if you don't have social media, you can email me, flightdecksim@gmail.com. All I ask you is to show me your little YouTube icon. When you select Google Logout, it'll have your name and your logo. I take a picture of that just so I know it's you. Once I had someone try and claim the prize when it wasn't them. Oh, that's some interesting movements from the bus. Oh, don't crash into my... Interesting. Oh, and it's just colliding with another bus. Category, but oh my... What is going on? GSX. What is going on? Let's go to bus cam. At least the door's open. That's quite cool.
Passengers, the boarding started.
There you go. Look, if you just flew with Alpaca A's and you got on the bus, that's what you'd be looking at. Oh, did the slats retract when you depressurise the hydraulics? Oh, just saw a passenger's head there. That's so cool. There's the bus driver cam. He's not ready for the end of his shift. He's loving life. I do love all the passengers disembarking. Right then, looks like all the answers have dried up in chat, so I will roll the giveaway now. So, the winner of a copy of the MD-80 by Leonardo Sefo is, choose winner, Steve College. Steve College, following status unknown. I don't think I've ever seen your name come up on any stream before, so congratulations. Steve College, would you like to let yourself know in chat that you're still here, you're not a bot, you're actually a real person, and that I don't know who you are, and I didn't say that you were going to win this before. Waiting for winner to send a message. So Steve College, C-O-L-L-E-D-G-E, get in contact with me via social media, Instagram or X, or email me, flightdecksim@gmail.com, so I can organise getting you a copy of the MD-82 for Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 or 2024. Still yet to write anything in chat. Obviously, if this person doesn't come forward, I'll re-roll it on another stream. But every time someone's come forward, usually. Still hasn't said anything. Usually, winners are flabbergasted that they've actually won something. Don't tell me he's ran off to the toilet and I'll never know he actually won. That's the last passenger who gets on here. Hello? Anyone there? Still here, first time I've ever won. Ah, perfect, Steve. Well, congratulations, you are alive. So Steve has mentioned, drop me a message, Instagram X, or flightdecksim@gmail.com. My email is in the About section on my YouTube page, and we'll get you all sorted out with a copy of the MD-82 by Leonardo software. Thank you very much for entering. There we are. So this aircraft isn't compatible with replays. I've tried it before. I haven't tried since the Sim Update 3 to be fair, but I didn't start it, so unfortunately we'll have to end the stream looking at the aircraft like this. I do have a question if anyone knows. I noticed in Sim Update 3 there's a target on my little thing here. What's that all about? What does that do? I press it and nothing happens apart from selecting it on, and then you can deselect it here. I'd like to know what's actually it does. I'm curious, but who knows. But I'll have a play around with the settings. I had a little play of it yesterday just to make sure everything worked with the stream, but no, it was a very pleasurable flight, right on the limits of this aircraft. We landed with probably about 25-30 minutes extra fuel in the end. But the add-on worked very, very well. In fact, the only issue is probably my lack of ability and knowledge of this aircraft. But at least I got you from A to B safely. It was very nice to take part on a very busy VATSIM event as well. Very well coordinated by air traffic control. I like these sort of events where there's multiple arrival airports. It just sort of controls things in a little bit more of a coordinated way, and gives ATC a bit more capacity. So thank you very much for those who sort of joined in. I think some of you booked on prior to the event, and there was a few alpacas there as well. I didn't hear any of my frequency, but it was good fun. But anyway, we'll call it a day. I am going to be working for the next 3 days, so earliest opportunity to stream will be my standby on Wednesday, but maybe I've got some earlier finishes, I'll do something. But again, the best way to stay up to date is subscribe, push the bell icon so you're notified whenever I do stream, and occasionally I post those on the stories and Facebook pages as well. But yeah, loads of gifted members. Thank you very much for everyone's generosity, to all the people that donated via Super Chat or directly. Again, thank you very much for your generosity too. And to all the members, thank you for your continued support. If you'd like to like the video and subscribe if you're just watching casually on the way out, that would greatly appreciated as we work towards 100,000 subscribers. Right guys, enjoy the rest of your weekend, look after yourselves, and I'll see you all very soon. Good afternoon.
Lizard.